Hello! Hello, hello, hello. Tonight's the night I found you. Tonight, tonight, tonight is the night I found you in my mind. Poking fun at me, poking fun at you, poking around for sure. Hey, Biznot. Hey, 48K. How are y'all doing? Oh my goodness, so we got the Battle Royale already starting. Let's see. Come on, little buddy. Come on. All right. All right, he's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. Oh, 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 oh. Nope. Okay. What's this shit? What's this shit? Aha! Immortality through the health packets. You will see. Oh, 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 look at this. Look at this shit. Don't look good. Don't look good. What the fuck? Okay, 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 okay. I feel good and bad at the same time. It's a weird experience. Well, good to see you, cats. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing another one of those Saturday streams. Still trying to get used to it. I kind of liked just sleeping in on Saturdays, but you know, I'll just sleep in on Sundays. It's much more conducive to my weekend feels. Now, I don't know. Ouch. Just knocked my toe into a chair leg. Patrick, welcome in. Let's fucking have it. Let's fucking have it. I came for a thought stream. I guess I will try another channel. Yeah. I'm not. No ho here. Me no ho. Sorry. I'd like to. Honestly. If I had that kind of power, I would absolutely use it. No bones about it. I'd feel bad, but I'll just use all the money to cry into. I feel bad. I'm kidding. Nice. We went to, I went to concert last night. It was the first concert I've been to in years. Like before. Oh, hey. You have permission to fly here? Whatever. It was the first concert I've ever been to since, well, you know, COVID really put a damper on it, but I hadn't really gone to many shows prior to that. And, but it worked out okay. It was kind of fun. How's it go? Hey! Man, I can't read that. It's like, why does it do these color schemes? Zavis Rude. Hey, Zavis, welcome in. How is it going, Sid? How are you doing today? I'm doing good. Doing good. I went to. So it's a kind of a long story, but I have this friend of mine, and I did a job for her, and we kept in touch. And he's a professional musician. He has a band. He has several projects, but that's how he makes his living, and he does very well for himself. And his band was on tour, and they came through last night, and so I was like, well, I gotta come by and say hi. And it was fun. I should have gone there earlier, but I was just kind of tired, and so I showed up a little late, but I was able to hang out a little bit in the tour bus with them before they went on, and then for like a half hour or so after they finished up and whatnot. Way to go, 48K. But it was a lot of fun. It was weird though. So I've been in the back of a few tour buses. I believe this is the first one that I did not smell weed. It was weird. I was like, there must be some sort of law or something, or a rule. I don't know. But I even thought about making a joke about it, but I was like, yeah, well, I know so my buddy that's in the band, he lives pretty clean. I mean, he's not like adamant. We were talking about it last time, and he's like, yeah, dude, I just don't do that. It just doesn't interest me. And I was like, I hear you. I'm like, good for you, man. He goes, the only thing I got is coffee, and he's like, and I vape, nicotine, but that's it. And I was like, oh, okay. So I get that, but that's just him. I can't expect the rest of the band to be that way. And it's like two bands too that were in the tour. So it actually smelled very clean on the bus. I was kind of surprised. We were making jokes about stinky clothes and laundry and all that, and I was I now that you mention, I'm like, oh, I should have commented like, actually, bus smells fine. Oh, nice job, Delamorte. Oh, it's the mass bomb madness, magic. Anyways, but no, it was a good show too. So I've been friends with him for like almost a year or so, and I don't know, friends is the right word, but we keep in touch a lot, and then we've gotten to know each other better over the last few times, and oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Holy shit! Damn, man. The music literally made me. I got distracted. I forgot. Anyway, whatever. Oh, now I remember. So I've been friends with him, but I never really listened to his music, which isn't very unusual. I have a few friends that's how they make their living. They're professional musicians. They're in a band, or they session, or they have multiple little projects that basically help pay the rent and everything like that. And and there's a lot of them, I don't buy their albums, or I don't have their albums, or I haven't even listened to them or anything. And so when I went to go see him, I looked him up as band, but I never really listened to any of the music, which was stupid on my part. But I kind of knew what I was going to get anyways. And it was really good. I really enjoyed it. I mentioned that to him too. I was like, man, I hope this isn't rude, but I never listened to your music. And he's like, nah, it's fine. I understand. I was like, yeah, fair game. You haven't listened to any of my jams. And I go, and I was like, you got a new fan. I love it. I was like, that was really, really cool. So it was a good night. It was weird. Just there by myself. So I just moved my lips when I talked to creep people out and keep a perimeter. Personal space. Personal space. That's right. That's right. I saw personal space being executed on the dance floor in the form of it's more like personal space meets chicken. So a game of chicken where you run headlong, and then whoever, pulls away is chicken, right? But it was kind of like that mixed with personal space, but it was basically a mosh pit was what it would be. So, but I couldn't help but think like, personal space. Good job, guys. Because you guys were all bunched up earlier, and only like half of you are wearing masks, and I think most of these masks are ornamental rather than functional. Am I right? Probably? Okay, anyways. I might get another Dr. Pepper just to get the day moving a little bit faster. Were there any dance moves that impressed you, and could you recreate them? No, I mean, it was just slam dancing, mosh pitting. There's a lot of this. A lot of that. I don't know, it might have been too close to frame, but, a lot of that. But I didn't partake because I was like, I'm going to break my fucking glasses. And I didn't bring a spare pair with me. I took that out of the car for some fucking reason. So I have no spare pair. I would have to, I'd have to wake Mrs. Heresy up to come and get me. If I broke my glasses beyond, getting them enough to where I could drive, I would have to... I could maybe get a cab ride home or something, or an Uber home or whatever, but maybe you still have to see the vehicle, and, I can't. I'm like Velma. I'm Velma, but not really a lot of people's anime fantasies. I broke my glasses in a pit before. Yeah, exactly. I was like, man, it's not worth it, and I just didn't have the feels in me. I'm getting old, and I'm just like, those kids are getting heavier. I don't know what it is, but they have more mass when they bump into you. Back in the day, when I did, I would always walk like this, and I'd snap my fingers. And I'd be like, listen to the jazz man, the jazz man, go, listen to the jazz man. I don't know what I was doing, but I did it for years and years and years. So I'd just be like, and you can't even really, here we go. You can kind of see my feet. Listen to the jazz man, go. Hey, Mr. Jazz Man, what you gonna do? And then boom, and slam into me, and kind of made myself a target, but it was fun. I guess maybe that was why I did it. I found it entertaining. Unlike this ominous riff. Does this thing change, or has it just been on? Yeah, it has been changing. Yeah, it's at 11 beats per minute. We might need to bump it up just the tiniest bit. That's almost double. We're at 20. All right, what's this at? 30? That can't be. All right, there we go. Let's do 65. I liking this. I can feel it. We got to sniff it out a little bit, find its source, harness its power. rub its nipples in a circular formation, clockwise, counterclockwise, simultaneously, until the desired jam is achieved. This is a bit of the intro. I've been looking at getting an ESQ1. Can't justify it just yet. So, I think we had one. Hold up, Della Morte. Let me make sure. So I think we had... Well, we still have it. I don't know. My buddy has been talking about selling it. Let me just look. Make sure it's the same... Oh my god, what is wrong with the internet these days? Is it poo-poo? Okay. So we had one. Or we still have one? I don't know. My buddy got one a long time ago. We literally bought it because in Faith No More's video, You Fat Bastards, which is like a live show, that's the keyboard Roddy Bottom is playing. He has two ESQ1s. I'm hoping I'm getting this right, man. I'm almost positive it's the ESQ1s. He's got two, and he's got like a stack of floppies, and he just rotates between them, to get the different, to go between the different patches. And my buddy's really big into label makers, so he labeled it Roddy Bottom, the label maker on it, and we used to call it Roddy all the time. And so here's our experience with it, and you can use it how you want. So the hard drive, as if I recall, was serviceable. So I think we were able to service the drive and put a bigger drive in there. Maybe. It was a SCSI, of course. The RAM was not really a feasible option to upgrade. You couldn't find them. Or maybe there wasn't one left. I can't remember what the deal was exactly. As far as the sound goes, there was two things my buddy really loved about it. One is that the archaic way that you would interface with the sample, and the fact that you had to edit left and right as two separate things all the time when you're doing the basic looping and so forth, because of that you would actually end up creating some really fucking wild sounds if you're just not trying to do it right. And then the other thing that was a big deal, and I think he still has it, because we want to see what the filter's made of, if it's a chip filter, or it most likely is, and if so, if it's a chip that we can still get or whatever. We want to figure out what the filter was, because that is the only reason he still has it. He's like, I love that filter, it sounds amazing, but I can't keep this giant keyboard just for a filter. That's a really bad move. And I'm like, yeah, it's a big space killer. But beyond that, it's pretty cool. The floppies, he had to use the floppies, I believe, or no, wait. Yeah, we did get the drive updated. Yeah, it was a cool synth. I guess I should warn you that if you get one, you may have a hard time giving it up later when you realize, I don't think I want this anymore. Babe, if you ever wonder. Yeah, that one's always going to be in tune. It's just, unless I bump the switch. And this one, I don't know. Maybe in tune. Oh, weird, so it does detune it. All right. Enough of that. They're an investment too. The one I'm looking at is asked for 700 Australian, quite a good price nowadays. Yeah, honestly, that was the thing too. Is it was kind of like I'd almost could use the money more than I'm going to use the synth. And you know, both me and my buddy, we've been in a band together for like, God, over 20 years, and we've always done music together. We always buy gear and just trade it with each other, or not even trade, just like share it and so forth. It's always been our thing. So there was a point when we just had so much fucking gear, and we still needed more. You know, it was one of those things, and then over time, we just started like maybe about 12, 13 years ago. We just started like. Just getting rid of a bunch of stuff. I guess we got rid of a bunch of stuff in 2008 when we closed down or we got out of our old studio, but because that place was loaded. But then when we just started getting rid of things, and nowadays I kind of am like, I have one keyboard that I cannot bring myself to sell, which is a Korg Z1, and I really love it. But I never play it. I haven't played it in years and years. We need to take it out and actually repair it because the aftertouch doesn't work for some reason, and it is a nice synth. I really love it. It was the first synthesizer I ever bought. They literally delivered it from like Guitar Center, or not Guitar, it was like American Music Supply or something like one of these mail order companies, and they literally like leaned it up against the door, and I paid like full price for it too. I remember I smoked back then, and I didn't have money for cigarettes for like 2 weeks, so I think I was stealing money for cigarettes at that point, but I paid it back. But I was. I think it's that sentimental value that keeps it with me. But it does seem rather silly that I'm keeping this thing and I never play it. But the knobs, the pots, the encoders, they're really, really nice. It's a great keyboard to play to. It feels really good, and the XY pad is nice, but again, I guess the problem I have with it just doesn't sound very good anymore, like compared to what's out there. And I thought about there's a digital board for it where it bypasses it comes right out of the chip. And you get two mixes. You get a version with the DSP and then a version dry, left and right, left and right. And I've looked for that thing for years and years, and I've never seen one. Never found one out in the wild. And I have a horrible feeling the day I find one, someone's going to want like some outrageous amount of money for it. So wonder how difficult it is to build something like that. Holy dick. Holy shit. What if we could just build a digital out? Or, even better, hear me out, have a digital out and then have like a nice DAC on the other end. I'm into that. I might look into that. Yeah, I don't know the protocol, but I'm thinking about it and I'm like, there's no cryptography or, there's no encoding or anything. It's all open. It's a protocol that's open. So you would just take the chip's feed that goes to the regular DA that's inside of it. And I think that same feed goes to the digital out. It just taps in on it. I had to look. I had the schematics. Unfortunately, they're printed. I don't have a PDF version of it. I guess I could scan it on my printer, but yeah, I'm thinking about that too, Delamorte. I could just, you just need a crystal and a little bit of extras, but yeah. It'd be nice to get that thing back to life. So it has the Z1, for those who are not familiar, because it's kind of one of those keyboards that came out and was really cool and then no one fucked with. So it was one of the very early physical modeling synths, which you have the algorithms, they have like square and saw and all that, but then you have trumpet or trombone or bell, I can't remember what it is, how it's labeled, but a brass, that's what it is. And you have like parameters like the buzzing of the lips and the bell shape and all that, and it affects the oscillator's tone. So you have this remarkable amount of timbres that are time-based timbres too. They're not just like, just looping over and over. They have a start-stop inside of them as well with the key press. And then you go through the regular good old-fashioned DSP stuff, the envelope and filtering. And oh my God, what fucking 14 months, baby. Let's fucking go indeed. Let's go indeed. It was the first one from Korg, I think. But yeah, anyways, it has, it sounds really cool. It had what later became the Chaos pad, because it has a little XY pad on it that you would use to modulate. It had some really cool performance features that I love. I really think they're useful and fun to mess with. But yeah, it just doesn't sound very good. It just sounds like I don't know. It just sounds like there's not a lot of highs or something like that. It just sounds like I looked into trying to replace the DA. If there is one, I can't remember, but looking at the op amps and everything, and the op amps that are in there are actually really good. So there's really no way to, you could replace them, but I don't think there's going to be a marked difference, you know? Because they didn't put like cheap ones in there. They're actually the nicer ones. Because they're the same. They're similar to the ones that I found in the S5000, which is one of the greatest pieces of hardware. Yeah, it just sounds muddy, and I don't know if that's kind of what I want to do the digital out, because I'm wondering if that's indicative of the system itself, or if it's if it has to do with the conversion, you know, not having a higher level of oversampling, maybe to get, you know, clarity on the top. I don't know. I'd love to hack that thing and try to make it better, but I don't know how to do any of that except say the words, and unfortunately that doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I think you're right, Delamonte. I think it is probably just the limitations of the DSP chip that's in there. It probably can only do this much resolution, so you lose a lot of the higher timbers and whatnot. But it's a good argument to say too that is part of its charm. But I want to use it and I can't. Every time I try to put it into something, it just disappears. Every time I put it into a mix, it just even the leads and so forth, they just kind of fade into the mix, and I've just got tired of it and turned it into my controller, and then eventually I quit using I got a smaller controller, and then I quit using one altogether. So and then I got into this. Yo guys, we got Wambra in the house. Classic afterwards jams. Here, let me get another Dr. Pepper here. I thirst for that burst. Hi, Miss Joya. Yes. Oh, really? Maybe I'll look around for some of those cards. I wonder. I thought they were just like, you know, now that you mention it, that is, yeah. I thought they were just like presets, but that doesn't make a lot of sense. Our cat Choya, so I mention her all the time. She's a tuxedo cat. If you guys have ever showed her. So I fed her, and she like does this thing. She gets, you know, she lives for food, like most cats. But once I fed her, you know, I put a big deal in there, and like she used to just eat it all. Like she'd just sit there and inhale it, you know, until it was done. And we would like watch, like, she's gonna get sick. This is way too much food. And yeah, maybe sometimes. But now she's developed this thing in her old age where she takes little naps after she snacks. So she'll go and eat, and then she's like sitting over here in the hallway. Like I woke her up from a nap to go get the doctor. I walked past her and I woke her up, and any minute now she's gonna get up and go eat some more. I know it. And then she's gonna come. She's only gonna eat like maybe another 1/10 of the bowl, and then she's gonna go back to. She's gonna come back and take another nap. I'm like, oh my god, you're so funny. Oh, you're so much like your daddy. Oh yeah, that brisket's gonna take me a while to pile in here, so we're gonna have to do it in shifts. I'm gonna come in early morning. Have some brisket sandwich, you know, brisket and eggs, and then I'll have a nice nap after that. Then I'll get up, have myself a brisket sandwich with cheese. Yep, cheddar. Although Munster does sound good. Then, after that, I'm gonna go surf online for a couple minutes, follow that up with a nice long nap. Wake up about mid-afternoon. Eat some more brisket. Have a big old brisket, taters, bread, and brisket with a side of brisket. And then after that, I'm gonna have to head to bed, get me some good sleep, get ready for the next day, doing that again. Till I die. I just described a dream I had, didn't I? Because I'm into retro computers scene, I get to see a lot of the modern upgrades coming out for them. Oh, cool. Yeah, you know, Delamonte, when I think about it too, there's not a lot holding back because, you know, most of these little chips and stuff that you can get kind of have all that shit on them, and a lot of them will even sell them in little, you know, little multi-pin packages where you just, you know, with like a USB port, you know, to program them if you need to, or supply power or whatever. But I've seen like some pretty crazy, I've been looking around at some chips lately, and I've been seeing some really crazy stuff where I'm like, you know, I have all the data, I have the schematics, and it's not a service manual though. That's the only part that sucks, because I'd love to get some info on exactly what's supposed to come out. But I mean, we can figure it out. We're not stupid. Not yet. Working on it. Sid, I ordered a used Chaos pad. Oh, nice. 2 video channels. Oh, neat. So I have a Korg Z1 Wambra. I was being nostalgic. It was one of my first keyboards I ever bought. It's a beast, and I still have it to this day. And but I never play it because it doesn't sound really that good. We were talking about it. Basically, it sounds muddy. That's a really nice way to put it. And but it's a really cool synth because it has a neat engine. And I was wondering if it would be possible to tap out of the digital outs and maybe have a nicer DAC, or I don't know if there's any way to like bring that thing to compete. But Delamorte has kind of given me the impression it may just be a fool's errand, because at its heart, the DSP chip is just not powerful enough to give like the upper clarity, the upper timbal clarity. But I'm wondering, you know, I'm going to look it up, because if it's not an enormous amount of work, like you're saying, I could just use like a little Raspberry Pi and a little bit of tinkering and a little bit of testing. We should be able to output it to digital, and then so if I don't have anything to convert from, well, I guess I do. I think this has digital ends. I don't think it has fiber, but I don't have to use fiber. I could use whatever protocol I want, don't I? Although glass is probably the way to go, because you can get the most bits. Oh, and I think you get a higher sample rate too. Anyways. Yeah, oh yeah, good point, Delamorte. Yeah, you know, maybe that's the way to go, just to do a proof of concept. We could get like a Pico and throw it in there, wire it up, listen, A/B it against it. We'd probably have to have a nice DAC, but I'm actually been working on a project that requires DACs, so I'm kind of interested in acquiring different ones. So if we come out of the Z1, we can measure the signal. see what it looks like. But you know, hearing wise and then measuring it from an acoustic level, we can do that as well within Smart. And since we'll have both channels still live, the original analog and our modded one, we should be able to just A/B them and be able to go like, oh, this sounds exactly the same. God damn it. Yeah, I just call it glass because it sounds cool. I like to call it glass because it sounds cool. And that's what they do, or I hear that term a lot for fiber, like the 100 meters or 300 meters of fiber and so forth. It's really, God, that stuff is so expensive. One show I worked, I'm sorry I got off track here real quick, but I gotta tell you, one show I worked, they had a box just filled with 300 meter spindles of fiber. And it was, each fiber roll had, I think it was just 4 channels. No. There were 8 channels. And typically what you got to do is you have to have an upstream and a downstream. And so if you have 8 channels, you really have 4. And if you're doing Dante, you have much less. But it was just a box filled with like, I think 8 of them. And we opened it up and I was like, oh, there's the fiber. And someone was like, dude, that's like a Tesla Model S worth of fucking fiber right there. I'm like, holy shit, you're right. That's like 15 grand. You're right. Let's be careful with it so they don't blame us when it gets broken. So SPDIF has the same protocol and functionality as Toslink? Okay. Yeah, I didn't think there was a difference, but I've always assumed SPDIF had like, since it was consumer, it wouldn't allow you to do like 9624 or anything like that. Not that I'm thinking about doing it, but maybe. I don't even know if that's necessary to. I think so yeah, actually the Z1 has a sample rate in there and you can go from 44.1 to 48. I'm almost positive. So it may not be, unless we upsample, which I don't really know how that works. I don't know what that means. I guess we could double it, but then it would probably fuck up and just make everything high pitch, an octave higher. Really? On SPDIF? No shit. Oh, that's okay. I honestly haven't looked up the specs, so my ignorance is my own fault. But I always assumed it was like a lesser powerful one. Well, cool. So, the moment I turn stupid is the moment I die. Fair enough, Kappa. I just saw that now. I'm sorry I read it so late, mate. So last night after I got back, I was going through working on some videos for our YouTube channel. By the way, the YouTube channel puts out a video about every other day. They're little clips from the stream or whatever, but there's some gold every now and then. And I ran across some old songs that we did in the Jamtown that I was able to record and kind of make a music, not a music video, but I was able to put the audio in time with the video and remove the microphone and everything. Like I had the nice recording of it. And I was watching those and I'm like, you know, I had a totally different setup than I do now. Like before, I did not have, aside from all these Eurorack modules, I didn't have the TKB working. That wasn't until much later that we got that thing fixed. And so for a sequencer, I was just using the BeatStep Pro. and just the two channels on it. I could never get the third channel. And I remembered watching those videos. I'm like, oh yeah, that fucking pissed me off. And I was thinking about getting like a key step or, you know, and the keyboard size bothered me too. But, and it kind of dawned on me. I'm like, man, I think I'm at a crossroads where I could probably solve two problems from two different times all at once without the use of time travel. Unfortunately, past me is fucked, but fuck that guy, right? So what I'm saying is that I was thinking that I should take the BeatStep Pro, pop it back up here, and start using its sequencer in conjunction with this guy, because it kind of takes care of a lot. It has a quantizer, or not really, well, it does quantize, but I mean, it has you can change the keys. So I could write a sequence, modify the key to be the same as this key, and it'll work. Kinda. It'll mostly work. And I could take existing patterns I've written in there, there's a few here and there, and key them in to what the TKB is. And then I've got this kind of nice synergy, because I started thinking about it a lot when the last couple of days. We've been listening to the TKB just doing its magic, and I feel like I got this down on how to get this to do everything that I want it to do, that I know how to do it. That was fucking the dumbest sentence ever uttered by a human. But we'll move on. The problem is, and always the challenge with this is to get, so you have these notes that are playing that are beautiful and they're melodic, but if you loop it, it becomes too repetitious. So I was like, okay, well, I'll create these more complex loops. So instead of being 4-note loops, they're going to be 7 or 14, you know, or 5 and 10, and 10 will be 20, and then you have like 24, but it'll be off, you know. And so I was kept experimenting with that, but I never was really happy. And I was watching the videos last night, and I'm like, you know, I even said this a long time ago, and I think I did it with a song a long time ago, maybe. I can't find it then, but I think I need to marry the two so that you have something that's playing a lead kind of role, where it's playing these melodic phrases that are really pretty, and we could have multiple ones, 3 or 4 at a time, but back that against a more like a bass line or a rhythm section or rhythm notes. So like for something like this, you've got this going, but then you could have like a 2-note bass line or like a 3-note bass line or something like that to just complement the other side, to keep it grounded. And then you could change these notes and you'll get like a new movement, a new feel, but since the rhythm track stays the same, it won't be jarring. You know, it'll just be like, oh, hey, we're in this new phrase, but that bass is still there. And then vice versa, you could keep the lead going and then shift the bass and change the, you know, maybe not the key, but the whole, like go from a verse to a chorus kind of thing, you know, where you shift your notes out to a different, but it's still in the same structure. I probably sound like an asshole high on crack cocaine. And that would be only 50% true. There's a lot to be said for unquantized beats. If you, yeah, the beats are always going to get quantized here, but the note quantization is kind of important. So note quantization, all these things that generate notes, they just do it through a voltage. So if you turn a knob, it'll just sweep up and sweep down. What a quantizer does on the notes is you can specify the key that you want it to be in. And that way, if there's, like if you just did a regular 12 tet scale, it would step through, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then go back through each octave, and it would break it down. So if you had a voltage that was kind of, to 1, it was like maybe in between those two, it would push it to 1 and count as that. The reason you want to do that, you don't have to. You can tune everything by ear, by hand. It's just really slow and time consuming. And these knobs, a lot of the time, the pots, you have like a 5-volt swing. Like this has a 5-volt swing. So like trying to get it right on that spot without a fine tune or anything like that is just, it's a big pain. So a quantizer takes care of that. And then, again, you can just shift your note quantization, change your keys and everything to a different one, and you may find lightning in a bottle, because you'll be like, oh shit, this is way better in a blues major than Lydian or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Hey Sid, I never really followed along. Did you integrate the living VCO into your setup? I did not. I put it away right now, because it's like a big beast that takes up a lot of room. But no, what are we gonna do with that thing? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to decide. I don't think I can get it to track properly, which is fucking awful. You know what I could do? So I have two options. I think I'm going to choose the easier of the two. So the main issue with it is there's no thermal coupling between the thermistor. What's the other name for it? Temco thermistor. So it doesn't physically couple because I put a socket, and the socket creates this big gap so they don't touch. I didn't think about that. Now it does allow you to put a Temco and drape it over the top. I don't really like that, but I could do that. So I could reach in, take the thermistor out, run a Temco over it, put some little thermal goo on there, and see if that fixes it. I really have no idea if it will or not. The other option would be to take the socket out and then re-solder it. Yeah, that sounds like way more work. Because that board is a really, really badly constructed board. It's not the designer, I mean like the fabrication is poor. So if you hit it with too much heat, it just obliterates. And I've had to make a lot of bonges on that thing. I see, I'm still learning this stuff. Yeah, no problem, Delamuch. I was just, I didn't even think about note or beat quantization. Really? So you have yours over the top and you have no issues. So it may just be all on me. It might be my fault. All right. Well, now you gave me a little bit of inspiration, mate. Thank you very much. I think I will just pop out that old thermistor. I have a bunch of Temcos. I used to collect them for some fucking reason. How many do I have right now? I know I have at least 3. Or maybe. Oh, hey. Okay, I gotta buy some Temcos. Apparently I gave a bunch away or used them. I got one here, and then I've got this big beastie boy here. What's up there, buddy? God damn. This dude. He's huge, man. Compared to... Here, I don't know why I have this phone. Tiny. Massive. Oops. Massive. I'm sure it tempts the co way much better. I always want to learn swarm, gram, and mass with the... mess with that for squelching Indian 7+5 timing. Oh, let me put this back in here. Alright. You stick to the original. So did you have, so you had the same boards from, God, Barcode? The same Barcode boards that are the black ones that all fit parallel, or did you have the one where it sandwiched into the panel? Because there's another board, and I have that one, but that one doesn't have all the functionality. It's one of the original ones, but it's missing like the sine wave. I think it's a sine wave. It's missing some parts on it. Oh, you probably have a better, yeah, I don't, mine isn't green, mine's black. And that, my boards suck. Oh, wow. Right on. Wait, so is your panel different than mine? Does it look different than the panel I have, which is that white one? So the one I got, all that was a gift from a friend of mine who was like, I'm just never gonna get it together, you should work on it. And then it kind of, yeah, I kept running into issues, but I'm having a feeling, especially if yours is working so well. Oh, so you DIY'd your panel. Nice. Very cool. Kudos. Kudos on that. I love that. Oh, what's up? Lobster Chung coming in with that piping hot follow. Let's go. Ooh, complete with matching emote. I love it. Welcome in, mate. We're chilling here in Jamtown. We're normally building electronics. We build a lot of this stuff. Nearly all of this is DIY. But the last week of the month, we come and hang out in Jamtown. Sometimes it bleeds into the other month. I just want to, I don't know. Because of the schedule, I was like, let's have one more time in Jamtown. Plus, I was explaining earlier, I was watching some old jams from old streams, and I realized that I should change my setup a little bit to take care of some compositional issues that I've ran into for a while, which shall now be destroyed with my mighty hand. Oh, hey, what's the do-do-do-do-do-do? So, oops. I am thinking I should move the beat step over. Oh, now here, let me just try something. It's my opera version of Baker Street. It's gonna be a hit. All right. Let's do the great movement here. Oh, look at all these cables I never used that I was hoarding this whole time. So we're gonna move this rude boy over here. Oh, hey, what are you doing over here? That's not where you're supposed to be. This little bitch. And then we'll power it up. Plug the MIDI back in. Hey there, MIDI. Oh, weird. Where's this going? Oh. Oh, goodness. Ba 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 bum. That's my ba 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 bum. It's patented. Don't take it. Alright. This will be the juice. This will be the poison and the remedy. Let me get the post-victim rhythmical remedy. And the pressure. Then the boom. Bop. Actually, I could use an orange, couldn't I? Oh. Saving money already. Forget to turn that on. Can you do sidechain in modular? Sure. What would you... So there's one thing I used to do for a while, which was I would run the outputs of this into a dual VCA, and then I would have them triggered by an envelope to do, you know, the whole synth breathing effect, where it's just dips in and out from a sidechain, like more like a ducker, but technically a compressor. Hey, Zanderson. Kick ducking. Yeah, we could do something. We'll have to. We can't use the actual kick because when you plug something in here, it takes it out of the master mix. But we can replicate its power. Actually, we have the sequencer. There you go. Problem solved. Although I do need another envelope. I'm kind of short on them. Do I have another? I guess we could... I could sacrifice this envelope. Do I not have any more? I got 1, 2, 3. Thought I had like... No, I don't. How embarrassing. How am I going to show myself at envelopes? Their meeting is next week. Yeah, the verb goes out with it too. So it'll, yeah, let's make it happen, captains. First, we gotta take these two guys out, put them into this guy here. Let me come up from the bottom so I don't hurt myself. What do we need? Oh lordy! Oh lordy! Somebody come to the party. Look at all. Oh, there we go. That's what I needed. Sit the punkus. Thank you for that follow. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. We'll get the synths back here in a second. They're taking a break. It's mandatory. It's a union break. I didn't write the rules. I was there at the meetings. Okay, I lied. I was never at the meetings. All right. So these envelopes are ready to envelope. Wait, these, god damn it. Got envelopes on the brain. I wonder if we could use the Sly Grogan. Let's try it out. Oh wait, we don't have an inverted though. Oh wait, but we do have an inverter. So we'll invert it with the inverter. Oh shit, bitch. Just helping you out. Damn. Meanwhile, we travel through space. Smoking out of these space-shaped hookahs called hookah ships. Oh wait. All right. Oh shit, I pulled the power out. As I feared, this envelope will not suffice. And we must. Ah, fuck me. I meant, no, I meant. Never mind. Oh shit. Saw a bunch of people dropping in. Yo, we got Doughy in the house. Let's go. That's legit. That's awesome. Oh man. We might. Well, wow. Yeah. I didn't even know about that one either. Alright. I gotta stay focused. I get distracted easily. Do what now? Okay.
Yes, this will work good. Yes, no, you do not believe so. You are a pantsless beast. Oh yeah, it works like motherfucker. It works like good motherfucker. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's do single hits right now. Okay, so I switched the envelope over from slow to fast. The fast is really nice because you can get the 303 speeds. What if I delayed it? God damn me. And then I stubbed my toe. What kind of stupidity? All right, let's see. All right. We have an idea. I've got an idea forming in my head. It hurts a little bit, but it's okay. The pain will be replaced with wisdom and awesomeness. I think. God, I don't fucking know. Has won once again. Alright, I got too distracted. Distraction is the mind killer. Wait. I think it's fear, actually. Alright, let's see if we can get anything party on this here son bitch. Oh, wait a minute. I ain't got no notes plugged into this goddamn son bitch right here. God damn it. Which one am I gonna use? She's yellow, fellow. Seeing no notes. I ain't seeing no signal. I ain't seeing shit. Oh, yeah. sure it's passing signal here. I'm not seeing anything. No hair, no nothing. So maybe this here cable's no good. Maybe this here cable better. I don't know why I'm talking like this, but it seems fun. Okay, that's gonna be the solution. Instead of troubleshooting this issue, we're gonna roll with it. Oh yeah. So I was afraid of. I think that's as close as it's gonna get. Right, that's better. Things should be working the best. My reverb. I see it. Why do I not hear it? Why is the return not returning? What has happened to the returner? Let me do the old reach around real quick. Oh shit, those new panels have affected my reach around plan. It feels good back here. Oh, there we go. Are you kidding me? There's some weird mix issue. Oh wait, what scale are we in? I think I put this through a scale. Lydian. After our 47,000th U.S. President, President Ronald T. Lydian, who was attacked by badgers to the death. Hey, there's Control. I didn't see you there. I've got the idea too. Jen and Jaeger, Red Bull. Damn. Let's go. Oh my goodness. I got Choya in here. Hey Choya, you want to show everyone how cute you are? Or are you going to rub your head on the light fixtures? You should show everybody. Show everybody how cute you are. You're so cute. You're so cute. Look how cute I am. Oh, I hate this part. Oh, I'm just an otacito. Leave me alone. But then she doesn't run away, so it's like I think we both win. I think it gets a little bit out of tune as we went down the scale. Have Lydian in here? No. Alright, let's try something we do have. Let's try something we do have in common. Like noses. Oh, weird. There's no... Oh, there's Dorian. Dorian the Explorian. From that cartoon, you know, with the kid, the little girl, Dorian, Explorian. They got canceled like after a year, and then there was this other show. I'm sure that's what you're thinking of. That show got kind of big. All right. guy's out of tune. I knew he was gonna give us problems. That actually sounds pretty damn fucking close. There's a bunch of moving. Actually, that sounds in tune. All right, let's make sure the other guys are in tune. Maybe it's this. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I tuned this. It was like hours ago. It was a great song, by the way. It's called. Oh. Okay, that was out of tune. That one's okay. That one's always gonna be okay. Yeah, that one's fine. Okay, so that guy got, I think the knob got hit or something. All right, so now we should have beautiful jams from Jamland, from Jamtown, over in the province of Jamland, near the Jam rivers of Jamilan. Oh wait, I gotta do the Dorian. Oh shit, that's right. lost track of the chat. I had to get the funk on. We can do a little bit of funky nuts on that Rat in the Box. We have the Nava plugged into the Electric's Mo effects for just that kind of fun. Oh man, I wish this wouldn't. Stendo! Hey, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Nice background. Hey, thank you very much. You like to be behind the scenes, correct? I suppose. Oh, you would like the hat? See, we need more channels. Okay, I think I'm gonna modulate these guys. It's like the coolest noise since Mersbo came to town. Remember that time? Most people look at it, it is very confusing, to be honest. It's not laid out very cleverly. It's kind of just been shoehorned in. But I do plan to organize things over the summer so that it's a little more logical. I just haven't bothered yet because I'm like, I haven't decided everything yet too. I am extremely confused and looking. Hey, Channel Golf, welcome in. Plugs and wires. Yeah, that's kind of what I do, though. I'm an audio engineer by trade, and I'm gonna kick this up just a little bit. And that's a lot of it is just plugging shit in. That's a lot of the job is just plugging cables in and knowing where to plug them in and plugging in the right cables and troubleshooting cables that are not good, stuff like that. Thank you very much for those 100 bits. I think actually, I just remembered. I think I have a dance party from like an hour ago. This is a good dance party jam here. It could stand a bit of a BPM boost. It is at 52. Who was it that put it in? Oh, it was Biznot too. Oh, poor Biznot. They're used to my forgetful negligence. I love the message beautiful. Yeah. No, it there's some rhyme and reason to it. And I actually have something I'm working on that will help organize your cables and make them magnifique. But I gotta wait until I have it ready. I remember when the Reesing demo came out, that would change a lot of people in the real world of making electronic. Yeah. The old Reason, I remember that. Yeah, that was great stuff. And the old Max MSP, when that first came out, it used to be like $500 or something for the software. And then Cycling 74 bought it and sold it for $74 or something. Yeah, so right now we have 5 voices going. There's 5 different synths. They're all designed to come in and out of the mix at different times. So, except for one instrument that's playing the main, just the 2 notes back and forth, that's our bass line that we just added. But the rest, and it's still designed to do a little bit of weirdness because it does that scratchy noise that comes in and out. That's from another modulation source. But it's kind of mixing itself, and then we're getting our notes and everything as well. I don't know, I had a better way of... It sounded like it was going to come out of my mouth much better than how it really went down. Some patch bays, maybe? I have a patch bay here that's set up normal. So when you plug something into the top, it will feed the mixer down here. And then it also... Here, I feel like I'm shouting. It'll feed the mixer down here, and then it'll also feed the audio interface. The first 8 channels feed the first 8 channels here, first it here, and then the rest it just is 1-to-1 for the most part. But this is primarily where I come in at, and I assume someday this is going to get closed off. I don't know if I'm going to keep. This isn't even mine, so it doesn't even fucking matter. But as far as an audio interface, I'm not even sure what I want to do about that. I may just have to someday bite the bullet and get something nice that does like I don't know, at least 8 channels, but more would be cooler. This is a new idea. Imagine if everyone in concert played backwards. Turned around. Wait, like they're back to the audience? That happens. There's I want to say like that Kurt Cobain used to play that way. He was so nervous when he first started playing that he would kind of have his back to the audience. I think that was even true of, like Maynard Keenan did that. As I want to say that's a story of Maynard Keenan as well, because he's notoriously, and Jim Morrison as well. Yeah. I remember hearing that story before. Yeah, for singers, for the band, I don't know. I guess that'd be like rehearsal. Except unless you had the drummer facing away, then that's just really inconvenient. Are links allowed? I'm coding my own DAW. Been working on. Absolutely, that sounds fascinating. Go right ahead, pop that in there. I'll click on it and check it out too. Not right now, but in the future, I'll have it on a tab. You know how tabs are. They're like pseudo bookmarks, half bookmarks. I would go to that. I want to say some punk bands did that too. I've heard it before. Oh, here we go. That was a YouTube video. Okay. Oh, it's your channel. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I will check that out. Looks nice. I ran a server back in the day, and I had tons of VSTs and DigiDesign plugins in the early 2000s. All the Roland VST instruments that you can no longer buy. Yeah, I still have a large stash of those, and I have an old Mac even to like run them on, and that will be something I will deal with one day on why do I still have this? This, whatever. My other nickname is Nightfall. Been putting out some sucky music, but okay, right on, mate. I'm down to clown. Anyone that has like a living VCO, you know, can't be all that bad. I wish that I had the drives from back then. A lot of drivers from back then. Drives from back then. I had a really. So I literally have like a stack of hard drives, external drives, and a few internal ones. I don't know about the internal ones so much, but the external ones are labeled. And in the beginning of the stream, I panned past them. But they do have a ton of shit. I still have all that stuff archived. Like I was talking earlier, like with my buddy and I, we've been in a band for forever, loosely. I guess nowadays we do our own thing because he writes music with this other buddy of his. But him and I still work together in some respects. Mostly now with the synth making, but he kind of left me, he left me the custodian of taking care of these kind of things and so forth, and trying to back them up. And some I've been able to pull off. Some it's like, oh man, let me find a week I don't need to do anything. I have an Apple 9600 ready to use. Yes. Hey, same here. I have a. Oh no, mine's a 96 or an 86. But yeah, it says Power Max. I love those things. I had one back in the day when I was first writing music on a computer, and it was fun. Lots of fills. Do you do any older school things such as tube TVs and VHS, etc.? So we mostly do a lot of audio stuff. So we've got like these Eurorack modules here that we've worked on. If you're not familiar, they have like a little power connector in the back, but all the plumbing is made up in front, like this. We primarily work on those, but we do we don't limit ourselves to that. We've got a couple of we've got a Game Boy that been working on. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna build this other one up and mod it and so forth. We've got a couple of PlayStations, an Xbox or two. We have a couple of game consoles. We have a mixer. As far as older stuff, we do have a oscilloscope that, like, one of the legs is missing. It just gets stuck up top. It's very hard to pull the line down, so something's not working. But we kind of narrowed it down to most likely being the transistors, and in order to get to them, you have to take the whole thing apart, including the cathode tube and all that. And I just didn't want to bother with it. But we do work with that. I have a discharge wand just for that kind of crap. Have you considered getting a NAS to store all this data? Yeah, I have. I do. Yeah, it is. It is stored. The hard drive, for the disks anyways, they're all stored as much as they can be. In fact, I've been thinking about doing one more attempt at data pool on them, although I don't even think I have a disk drive anymore. But I'm thinking about just tossing the disks because I'm like, they're taking up space and I don't think I'm ever going to get any more data from them. But the hard drives are, yeah, they're all backed up here and on a cloud server as well. So I'll never lose it unless I forget to pay my bill. Oh, the Digidesign 01. Yeah, data rots on ROMs and so forth. Oh yeah, it's really bad with CDRs. I already have a ton that are all have a disk rot. I have a lot of shit that has disk rot, so I kind of just gave up on it. Like, whatever, someone ripped it, thank goodness. I don't know. I never got into data storage. I imagine temperature is a factor. Redundancy. A lot of data servers, they usually, part of their backup system is to store on tape. But they'll create redundant tape backups. So there'll be, you know, multiple snapshots each day of the data, even if the data is duplicated. I think, anyways, I would imagine that would be a good idea. This is a big question. Store data like, oh yeah. Double it up. let's go. Thank you so much. What was that? Please for. What you want to is laser etched crystal that is probably the most stable. Yes, the laser etched crystal. The data cube that you so craftily have hidden from me and taken out of my hand. Very well done, Mr. Bond. But laugh not. Draw hours of animation to get that point. There's a, oh man, what's the program? I haven't used it, but my buddy really likes it, and it has a bit of a modular approach. Let me Google this really quick, because it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Bitwig. Yeah, you might check out Bitwig if you're into a modular studio. I don't know a ton about it, but my buddy uses it, and that was his sell to me. He's like, "Oh man, it's real modular. You'll love it." And I'm like, "Yeah, I got more things on my to-do list than sort that out." Guys, we got Mr. X in the house. Mr. X, how are you doing besides Zupagile? What is Tessa tape? I don't know. Did I pretend like I knew what that was? We're talking about magnetic tape, but that's about as far as I know. I was the first hour customer, but I can't spend that money on 2 more upgrades. Man, I think I'm having a stroke. Everyone writes and I can't figure out what they're saying. I'm like, damn it, I think my brain's broke. Bitwig is cool, but I don't know. I saw that they're on version 4, and he was really into 3, if I'm remembering correctly. Mr. X, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're rocking and rolling. I just returned from a whole day with Twitch friends. Oh, we did an IRL collab live. I saw that. I saw that post on your Discord. Well, fantastic. How did it go? I imagine it went well. Sorry, it was NAS. Unconfuse myself. We got some redemptions here. Now Biznot put in the dance party. I don't know if Biznot is still in. If not, I'm gonna return their points and we'll bring it up again later. And if so, we'll do it now. And then we got the longest note. I'm gonna have to shut the door because Mrs. Heresy's sleeping after a long day of work. So hers hearing me yell. But a question is, now that with the Longest Note Redemption, it's set up now that you can, I should make it more clear, but there's one where I sing, which is the one that you've chosen, but there's also the one where I go, "Blah." You can choose either, doesn't matter. I just tried to make it so that it was a little easier. Alright, Biznot's in the house. We gotta bump up the speed. Speed is what we need to get the job done. Just want to use some points. I love it. I think I'm going to choose a Waka Waka then, because my buddy's band, kind of a metal industrial band, and I've never heard him sing, and he's like, "Ah!" I'm like, nice. We should do a duet one time. That's what friends are for. Keep shining, keep lighting from the world of That's what friends are for. You know, and then we both like butt up faces when that part comes. Of course, we have to go over the basics. Camera angle here too. Widen our shot out just tiniest bit. There we go. Alright. There's a couple of dance moves that we've developed on the stream. A lot of them post-COVID related. Now, I did go to a concert last night, and I did see some utilizations of some of our adaptations with their alliterations, and a provocation was instigated. Let me show you what I mean. Metal Show called Pit Perimeter. you're in the perimeter of the pit. Oh, you gotta take out Mr. X. Hey, mate. Have a good night, mate. Take care. Pit perimeter. I love this new move. I can't believe it didn't present itself earlier. I guess I was thinking inside the box. Guaranteed though, if you flail your arms like this, people are just gonna stay out of your way, giving you personal space. Of course, you can do the usual moves. Windmill, or, as I like to think of it, rubbing two giant dragon bellies. Kind of combine them. You got pit perimeter with personal space and dragon belly rub. Oh, thank you very much for those bids. I don't know why they blocked this part. We'll go with it. Okay, breakdown. Where was I? Oh yeah, we were doing a breakdown. That's why the beat's gone. Now there is another dance move, of course. But I didn't see this too much at the show. The show, like I said, had that metal feels, industrial metal feels, so it didn't, a lot of the dance moves that we've perfected here on the channel didn't really apply here, you know? Just like our disco kung fu move wouldn't work there. You can't go, you know, it's the karate chop to the person that's a foot taller than you. That's the disco kung fu. Also guaranteed to give you personal space. So do all the companies. Oh, data recovery. If you want to learn about data recovery, there's a great YouTuber who does a bunch of videos on it, both solid state and mechanical drives, all kinds of stuff. And I don't know, I love his videos. They got some nice beats in the background when he does his little montages. Shows all his little tricks of the trade. This really motivated me to consider doing data recovery. But I need so many goddamn tools and software to do it that I'm like, someday. But I wouldn't mind just doing that on top of repair work, doing data recovery, because some of those projects are really just some soldering. Alright. Those of you that are working on entropy, exactly. Infinite amount of monkeys, exactly. It's possible, but impossible. Why is it impossible? We just can't get that many monkeys to bang give us an infinite amount. Oh, yeah. We're trying though. We're trying like hell. Oh, I forgot this synth wasn't working. What's up? People that just said you're a man with a plan. God damn, I don't understand. Where'd it go? Shit. Looking for the stash. Where'd the stash go? Where'd the stash go? I don't know. Where'd the stash go? Stash. Where are you? Are you in my ashtray? No. No. Are you in my drink? Let me see. Nothing that I see, no. Where did my stash go? Where's the stash? Where did my stash go? God damn it, what a pain. I feel like my air. Yeah, the banana problem and the poo. And you know, like, somebody's gonna have their stick up their ass about enslaving monkeys to try to do data recovery. You know, I mean, just there's gonna be some Karen that's like, hey, that's not right, enslaving an infinite amount of monkeys. And you're like, well, listen. Maybe you don't understand how infinite powers work. This is the way we gotta get these pictures back from the Smiths. I forgot. There's one more dance move we need to demonstrate. And that dance move is when we're looking for a little love on the dance floor. You're cutting a rug, you're showing your best moves, you're doing the belly rub, you're doing the kitty cat. You got all your moves out. Doing pit perimeter. And then you lock eyes with that special someone. Happens. You saunter over. Oh, talk to the hands. And thank you so much for the bits. Oh, wow, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. But we're not done yet. I'm just playing. It's called a tease. You'll find I'm a master of it. And you'll love it. I'm kung fu-ing a giant. To the hand, ha ha. Now talk to the butt. Ow! Who put this lamp here? Fire that asshole. All right, I think that's a sufficient coverage for now of all the different moves that I did or did not see last night. I don't know if a lot of what we've come up here has really caught on to the zeitgeist of the dance floor. I mean, I feel like we're there. We're real close, but it's just not there. And then, you know, I'm there and I'm like dressed like a normie, you know, and I'm like, I can't do that. Can't do that. No. So I just wait for everyone else to start doing it without any direction or information. Oh, yeah, you're okay to use foul words as long as you're not like being mean to nobody. It's about the only time. Not that I'm going to be able to figure that out. Oh man, his glasses are dirty. I should wipe them down with the cleansing cloth. Thank you again for the 1,000 bits. And the weird idea that I dance well. No, we've been honing these for months and months and months. Trying to get the dance moves down here. See, whenever we have a dance party, when we're not in Jamtown, it's a totally different thing. So when we're here, that's our time to really practice. Oh Jesus Christ, what is that? To really practice our post-COVID dance moves. Okay, looking really close. Just a little bit more love over here. Good enough. Atom Fighter, let's go. Welcome in. You can do anything if you set your mind to it. I want to do these pills. Do I have to set my mind on top of it? When you say to it, like, how do I do it? Oh, the lid almost came off. Whoa. Honestly, I don't think this is gonna work. But I like your spirit. I like your spunk. You know what? That last thing I just said, pretend like I never did. I just thought how that sounded and how that could be taken out of context quite easily, in fact. I just did. And it's pretty gross, you know, when I think about it. who says that? Well, okay. I know who says that. Let me back it up. Why? You know what? Let's just pretend like we never said that spunk thing. All right, we need to get this jam cooking. So we had it at high speed, but it's working its way up. So let's put it back to where we were. We were at the 40s. Or actually, I think we were lower than that. I think we were in the teens or something, but let's see. It says 42.1. Let me see if it moves at all. Oh, it's moving up. Maybe. It's very stationary. We've got 2 of these. There we go. This one's cool. This is 70 BPMs by Buddy and the BPMs. A really great little band out of Liverpool, Pennsylvania. Sure, why not? That sounds like a fucking city. Please do not take drugs unless you need them. These aren't drugs. And I was trying to put my mind to them, really. No, they're actually... I don't know, that even shows up. They're nuts. I missed a joke there. I couldn't... Well, wait, actually these aren't nuts, these are screws. I had 2 jokes right there. Screws and nuts. Whatever. The screws one would have been harder, but the nuts one was right there. Alright, I gotta get it. I'll be right back. I gotta go get a medical pill bottle and put nuts in it, and then be right back and pretend like we didn't say any of this. Bad news. I forgot what I was gonna do when I left, so it never happened. Don't even worry about it. Don't even trip, dog. All right? Don't even trip. Like, boom, right? Boom. Not sure what that gesture means, but it seems very reassuring. Boom. I feel reassured. I don't even know what the hell's going on. 101? I never heard. I used to theorize on that, what the magic BPM is. I don't know. I was fitting my dance vinyls in the last few days. That could be beat mixed. Yeah, I love beat mixing. I used to do vinyl. I could never get around learning CD DJs, in fact. I think I just really got to put the time in, but I always loved using turntables because it was really tactile to manipulate. You know, if your thing was a little bit ahead, you can drag your finger along the side and just feel it just perfectly, count in the time and everything. And then, you know, zap that time in. I don't know, just there was something about it that I can't seem to grasp with CD decks. And, you know, they're so much better now than they were when I gave it a shot. They probably would work, but I don't know. I love spinning vinyl, and I love doing turntablism and stuff like that. And honestly, I think the hardest part and the most important part about any type of DJing is, getting yourself a nice collection of dance music that's in one genre, preferably. Don't try to jump like all over from some house music to jazz or something like that. Try to stay in one genre, get a nice collection of tunes. And most dance music, a lot of that has a very simple format of an intro with no beat, ambient, maybe a melody or whatever, and then there's a breakdown, and then the song comes in, then there's a middle part breakdown, then there's the like an interlude type deal, and then there's the second part, and then it usually winds out. And that's really pretty common in a lot of those style dance music. If you get yourself a nice collection of that, it's really, really fun to mix those songs in, because you can take those openings, drop, match up the tempo, drop it in, and get the next track's opening phrase in or whatever, and mix that in with it, and then try to just the artistry is where to cut and how much to cut, or if you just break it right over to the new song, and will it lose that energy or will it transfer over? And that's like a really fun part, and I think it's the hardest part, and it's the most essential part. And I don't even think I don't think that's really common these days with most people that DJ that I ever see. I'm always like, whoa, okay, we're doing this now. All right, this is weird, but you're the DJ, and I feel very disoriented. I'm not sure the correct, but yeah, 120 is a really common BPM, and I think it's kind of a really common default. And so people will often just write, and they'll be like, sounds good, sounds too slow or too fast if I go any other way. I'm a big jungle head, so I like to start at 160 if I can, but the Nava is not a real big jungle head. I mean, it's okay, but I need more shit for that. I need to get a sample one, honestly. I had one for a little while, and I was able to do what I want to do with it, so I just need to go spend $180 or whatever. They're probably, I haven't even looked at them lately, they're probably $1 million now. Yeah. Same here, Della. I actually do as well. I as far as like writing and starting off, I usually like to, especially if I'm doing jungle or anything like that, I like to go around 180. If it's 4 on the floor though, I usually like to stay slow. We pumped it up on this, but you really need we need a distortion pedal. I don't know why I don't follow my own advice and make some distortion pedals. We should do that this summer. Make some fun stereo, stereo. Yo! There we go. Let's check this out. Let's make, oh, hold up. I'm so excited. Just a second. Let's make a stereo DS1 distortion pedal. I got a press. We can make the case for it. We'll just use dual gang pots for everything, just like a regular stereo does. And then we can put it on this rude boy, and then this rude boy we can get nasty. We can get crazy. I think producing a 128 track is infinitely harder than 120. Interesting. I never really thought of it like that, but I don't know, my writing process has changed so much over the years that I really, I don't even know how I just kind of like turn knobs now until it sounds pretty. What tunes do you have? Who, me? Like, so we have, we've got two different ways to answer that question. Oh shit, there's the longest note we gotta do. All right. Look at that in just a second. So there's, let me see. What? Is it Sid Music? Is that the, yeah, there we go. So that is music that I've written. That's all mostly breakcore that I wrote back in 2008, 2009. And then there's another album on there that's kind of like a, kind of breakcore-ish. It's really like, it's heavily inspired by Atari Teenage Riot. It's called Attack Ships on Fire. I know, I don't have a clever bone in my body. I don't have an original clever bone in my body. But, yeah, The Hey or theage.bandcamp.com, that has that music. And, oh yeah. So there's one that's, there's a couple of breakcore albums. Then there's one like just weird album. I don't know what you fucking call it. And then there's another one called Attack Ships. Attack Ships has got has like a 2 MC format, heavily influenced by Atari, and so you've got 2 MC format, rapping over like jungle and drum and bass kind of stuff. Lots of like really weird juxtapositions. Like I used you can see a lot of the Age stuff back then. I used a lot of string arrangements in my writing, so I would have like there's one song where the cello is the bass line. It's one of my favorite songs I ever did. It's a stupid song that's only like a minute long, but I was like, dude, that cello sounds sick. We're writing a song with it. Oh, weird. You can only hear this on one side. Wonder what that was about. I think my data plan just got jinxed. Violence are not allowed, not always in time exactly. Well, that Bandcamp link I just posted there, you can go and check that out. Now, if you want to hear more music like this, I cannot remember. Is it? Oh wait, I think it's Sid. Did I spelled? Is it Jam or Jams? No, I'm just gonna. All right, there is no such thing, but it. Oh, here it is. The bot did mention it earlier here, so. That link there is a link of a bunch of jams that we recorded back in 2020, and when the channel was really small, and so it was mostly just music. And so there's like 11 albums there, or 11 deals. They're about 5 or so hours long a piece. All but one of them includes the music without my microphone or anything. It's just the left and right, as well as the isolated track. So if you want just the, you could have just the drums, or just this mixer, or a couple of the isolated synths, and they're all sold with a share-alike license. So if you get it, you can take all those files, download them, and then put them in. Maybe you liked something and it gave you a good idea for a jam of your own. You can take those pre-existing tracks and put them in your music however you like. Ain't no matter to me. Actually, that's the intent, is I want people to utilize it to make something cool, because I don't know. I don't know what you call it. Anyways, so and those are there, and so if you're looking for something that's a little bit more like this, I'd recommend that. Also, our YouTube page has like a couple of highlights of like some of the better songs. I was just listening to them last night, in fact, and that's what got me the idea to change my setup a little bit so that I can actually kind of meet an issue I remembered having years and years ago. Please don't let this ever now hearing all of me. Oh. Tempting fate. But those are two things that I have released that you can check out. The Ahe or the Age is one, and then Synth Sense is the other one, which is a little bit more current. All right. Let's change this one. Oh, what the hey? Yo, thank you so much for those boots. What if I open these envelopes up? bunch of room. I do performance. The last, I think the last live performance I did back in like 2011, 2012, somewhere around there. I did a bunch of dub music I never released, but I did a live performance of a bunch of dub. And then on that one album I was talking about, Attack Ships on Fire, we did the release party for that and did a live version of it. I'd love to do it again, but man, it is physically insane how much exhausting it is. Screaming for an hour is a lot of work. Speaking of which, we have a longest note here. Let's try to do this. I'm gonna do Waka Waka. Alright, that was really late. But it happened. And we're fortunate that I didn't fall asleep. Where are we at on our tempo? Where are we going here? Is it still going down? Oh, let's go. Thank you again, Simmons. Stendo for those bits. They're so cool. Super cool. Vocals need more reverb. like I get with the rhymes.
I don't rhyme so good anymore. I'm a sense. I'm like that.
I'm gonna kill myself. My brownies are the best. I bought some gummies, but every time I eat those things, they never work. And I'm like smoking jazz cigarettes, like chain smoking beatniks in a coffee shop. You dig? Oh, Jesus. Excuse me. That's from all the Waka Waka. There is a downside. It does put a little air in my tummy. My tum-tum. Let's go. We gotta change this. It's like a music video. Except the camera is at the wrong angle. Let's do some music video camera angles here. Go low. There you go. Oh, and aim at the subject. Shift this guy down just a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa! Hey, well, yeah, thank you very much for the 100 bits, and yeah, that's one thing I've learned from streaming. If I'm just the goofy person I am, it somehow brings us together. IQ coming in with that follow. Let's go. Welcome in. We're getting crazy up in here. Things were down here. Now they're up here, and they're getting to here with here. And then we're going to go over here and move right up into here. And then we're going to go right up on there. And then we're going to go there and there. And then in here. Then we're just going to bury our face into it. Like humanity's choice. Oh yeah, we do. I am putting a bunch of reverb on that. Alright, can I do this really fast? I bet I can. Oh yeah. What the fuck? What if I can get a little tiny bit of verb on there? ZIQ coming in with that beautifully timed stretch. That's a clear explanation. Thank you. I'm glad. Yeah, we should go higher. Chill beats. Well, let's see what they. It's really not up to me. It's up to the sloth. Let's see what it's doing. 65.3. Okay, it's almost at 65. Now it's back to 3. And then it went down to 2. Oh, weird. See what the other side. Oh, that one's even slow. We're at 79. $90 BPMs, Captain. $100 BPMs. I feel like this is sufficient. replace it into 2, 3, it will replace the number 4, which equals 5. Equal 5. That makes sense. It's still slowing down though. We're kissing 99. Yeah, it'd be cool. Oh, weird. Oh, I guess I have these cables backwards? That's stupid. I'd like to have a percussive... Oh, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna turn this up just a little bit more. It's about to get a little funkier. Should I run it through a filter? I don't really have one. Oh, I do have one. Probably don't need a... I'm almost out of oranges. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go into here. So I see it going in and out. So maybe this end? No, that part works. Ah. Huh. What's up? What's going on? Oh, let's go. Let's go. I don't know, maybe this is busted? I have another VCA near. That can't be true. What? Mobius 6 much. Trying to remember where another VCA is. Oh, there they are. Okay. I saw a little bit of signal. There we go. Coming in and out. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Could you layer some samples over this? I don't have any. I have a sampler, but all the samples are jacked up. Blocks a bunch of wires, everything. Ah. Yo. Centipede coming in with that follow. I think I said that wrong. I don't know. Check out the drums, sine wave bass lead. just realized I totally wasn't paying attention to chat. Certified welcome in. Shit, that was awful. Yo guys, we got Neon Void in the house. Let's go. We rated them the other night. Another fantastic streamer. That's been on my browser a lot lately. I love your jams, Neon. Love the setup. It's cool stuff. Very cool. Nice rig, nice studio, nice atmosphere, nice vibes. Good jams. Long jams, too. That's what I like, when people are putting their time in. Yo. Stinda, thank you again for the bits. Let's go. You guys should definitely check out Neon as well. They are a fantastic music streamer. They do nice long jams, cover a lot of genres, lots of areas. But it's always, you know, kind of like this, just always nice and something you can groove to. So we've got a nice little setup going on right now. There's nothing compared to your rig. Well, it's the same thing, just a different way to accomplishment. So what we've got going on is we've got 5 voices all together, and a drums. Technically 6 if you bring in our percussive guy. I don't like where he lands, so we're gonna. I think actually things got shifted off, but who cares? So five voices. We're listening to 3, kind of 4. We'll do a breakdown here, and I'll show the voices. You can kind of see finished working on my S1100 too. Oh, nice. I need to give. I have an S1000. I want to replace the screen on it. I pulled the old screen out, but I haven't done anything yet. Firebrand, welcome in. Hi, I'm glad you're streaming again. Sorry I haven't been able. No, don't worry about it, mate. Life happens. Show me what you got. I want to see what you've got. Thank you so much for those 100 bits. I want to see what you got. All right. Here's our individual voices. We'll start with the bass line because these like the easiest. Here. So we'll kill these synths, and there's our bass line. We kind of spruced it up, put some 3-note action in there. And then it's going through some reverb to thicken it up, and that's the quadriverb. We could, since it's like almost the only thing, we could feasibly do whatever we like with it, because really nothing else is really going into it. Now, besides that rude boy, how do I get that rude boy to go away for a minute? I guess I'll just do this. So besides that rude boy, we've got our synths here. Let me bring them in one at a time. So that's our neutron. He's just doing those little sputters. Then we have the Model D. And by the way, their triggers. I literally randomly just spin the knob on them, and I was like, if it sucks, I'll spin it again. And so the rhythm that they're playing, the syncopation or whatever, is just random. But it's in sync, so it works. Not that in sync, sorry. Not that in sync. The band. So that's the two main cats, and that's the ones you're gonna hear the most. Now there is a third voice. We'll pull these guys out. Wow, I don't even know what's triggering that. What the fuck? Okay, that makes no sense. Did I open something up? Oh, I did. So, oh. Kind of like the languid things. But anyways, that's the other voice. It's the cloud generator going through a filter. Polyvox filter. And then the other voice, which we're not, it's actually, oh wait, well, is our Plague of Demons without the envelope input. So it's just kind of doing FM. It's just doing that. Together, they write a good jam. I know, Oddball. I started doing Saturdays. They're really good days. We have a great crowd, really fun people, really fun times. I figure let's do Saturday instead of Sunday. Show me what you got. I am looking for the safe place to talk about my. Right on. You got a different beat yet? We could do a break beat. Hayes is back. Not just any demons, a plague of demons. They're pretty cool. Let's see what we can do. that's gonna be the same one. Oh, you know, we got some, let's go to, we got a couple of, oh, I guess you would call it, dance hall beats. We'll have to restart this. There we go. CRT or TFT? So, we're talking about scopes. Oh wait, no, you're talking about TVT. I wonder if we extend this. So technically it's not sidechain, it's just faked. If I kick the drums. So what's happening is the beat step, I'm using that to trigger it. It's triggering an envelope that's in inverse mode. So when it's activated, it pushes the VCA down. And then I have left and right of the mixer plugged into that, and I got it all stereoed. Yeah, this is a scope. It works. One of the channels is... I'm gonna turn this down. One of the channel knobs is screwed up, but yeah, it works fine. It's I haven't been able to, but we were putting like a camera in front of it, and I'd put like a GoPro. Man, that's hypnotizing. I'd put like a GoPro in front of it, and then I'd build like a little shadow box so there wasn't any light or reflection, and it would just see that green beam. and then I lumikey it or whatever onto the screen and just make black the negative, and then so you just have this beam showing up. And it was cool. The only problem is the camera would get super, super hot, and I can't buy these things anymore, so I don't know. I'm a little more careful with them lately because they're super hard to find now. Trying to think of a scope for your setup. Well, if you're just getting it for visuals and to look at waveforms and so forth, I recommend an analog scope, just because. All right, I gotta stop. I recommend an analog scope because it's just going to be funner looking. If you do a digital scope, there's a couple of different things you have to take into account. Even though you're working at audio rate, there's a couple of little deals you have to mess with because of how it's a digital scope. However, the precision is great. So if you need to measure peak-to-peak wave voltage or get an exact frequency on something, that's the way to go. But if you're just wanting to look at the waveforms, I recommend like an analog scope, just as long as it works. You know, put a sine wave in it, as long as it looks like a nice sine wave, it works. Oh, I don't know too much on that. They did 2D oscilloscope signals with simultaneous. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's new. I didn't know about that one. It's $25. Ooh. I've heard that tweak the EQ bass from the kick so that the sync's better as a drummer. Bass player would kill me if the bass drum ducked. This is rig. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. That Korg. Yeah, you did. That's right. Korg came out with one. Here, I gotta die in here. Ich habe sie Hunger. Couple hunger savers here. Oh, hi, Miss Choya. I was talking to my cat. Not my housekeeper. It's a dumb joke. Vectrix, interesting. Man, sticks of cheese are complicated these days. But not for me. yeah, we're gonna do this sidechain shit the rest of the night. Cats ate my face. Hey, it's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. Can you play Ace of Base? I saw the sign. Oh man, have you ever heard the story that Ace of Base is actually a Nazi band? Not see that one coming, did you? Yeah, like one of the main members in it was in a Nazi punk band. That's all the evidence they really have. The rest is all circumstantial, but I always enjoy that. I'm like, oh, I don't know if I want to. Now, knowing what I know now about Ace of Base, I don't know. And besides, we really only focus on Huey Lewis and the News covers, because we have all the rights to those. Thanks, Huey. You're a cool guy. A Nazi pants band. Yeah, I know, the Volkswagen too. Yeah, the Beetle. Yeah. The singer from is Hot Chocolate's daughter. Manfies, hey! Good to see you. I'm just eating some cheese. Yeah, I mean, take what I'm saying with some salt. It's kind of silly, but I mean, all those crazy things, like all conspiracy kind of shit. You're like looking at it, and you're like, well, that tracks. I can see how that would happen, but I think most likely ZIQ, I never did give you that stretch. I'm gonna give you the stretch for free. Oh yeah, that feels better. In fact, hot chocolate donuts too. Yeah, that's true. Hey, to be clear, I didn't say Ace of Base is bad or anything. I'm just Just telling you, I heard a story where that was the case, and I was like, that's funny. And then they had all this corny YouTube evidence, and I'm like, that tracks. But I don't really take it very seriously. Yeah, I'm kind of turned into a Jackson fan. I think around it was a little bit before he passed away, but I got into his music mainly because I found out. I got into it because I found out he writes everything, but he's not. He can't play any musical instruments. Or he can kind of play, but he's not very good. He doesn't have the patience. So all his songs, it's on par with Herr Mozart. He hears the entire song in his head from start to finish. He has all the parts figured out, and he hears them all separately. And like there's a really cool thing, like stories of people working with him. And he would go into, like, there's one where they had like an orchestra, and he went in and he would be like, okay, so I'm sorry, I should do it better, Michael Jackson. Okay, hey guys, thank you so much. So, all right, bass guys, you're gonna be doing this, and he would sing all the notes. And of course, I'd have people transcribe down and everything, but he would sing it, and he wouldn't just sing like a 16-bar loop. He sang it from start to finish. And then, okay guys, here's the cello parts. Like for guitars, he would say, okay, here's the first note in your chord. Here's the second note in your chord. He would key it all out. He had it all in his head, which is absolutely alien to me. It's a really amazing skill and talent that I don't think it comes along very often. And yeah, that's how he would do it. And there's plenty of footage of him doing it. Like there's rehearsals where the bassist is playing and he will go, hold up, the bass is supposed to go and he would like, and the bassist would totally pick it up. Oh, 2 flips, my bad. And it was incredible. And that's how he wrote a lot of music. And once I learned about that, because I just thought he was a singer, and he'd write lyrics or something, get paired up with someone like Quincy Jones or whatever, and that was what made it amazing. But it was more of a collaboration, I think, with those producers that produced that. He was able to create his music. But yeah, he would hear it all in his head, and I'm like, that's neat. I wish I was that smart. Hasn't everyone been in a Nazi punk band in their past? Yeah, that old tired cliche. There's a video on YouTube about a sound engineer is listening to the original pre-mixed raw Michael Jackson recording, and it's all shy. Oh yeah. Another really, if you love those isolated tracks, there's a YouTube video of David Bowie and Freddie Mercury singing Under Pressure. Kind of a silly song, really, but no music. You can't even hear their headphones bleeding. Just those cats' voice, and you're just like, you just melt. It's amazing. There's no auto-tune. I think there may be a light reverb, like a plate verb, but it just sounds amazing. Aliens are real. Shut up. Hey, Bridge! Where were you? I missed it. I still don't see you. But I saw a reference to you. Oh, there you are. All your bases belong to us. That is true. Yeah, same here. They just, yeah, as time goes on, you kind of listen to some of these musicians and you listen to these singers, and some of them, just really can belt it out and have just a real gift, I mean, it's remarkable. And then, yeah, when you hear the isolated tracks, I just melt every time. Latui, welcome in. Hasn't everyone been in libertarian demo scene band in the past? It's different no matter where you go, but the song remains the same. So Kanye backed a device called like the Looper or something, and it does a stupid good isolation of pre-recorded songs. Yeah, I think I saw a video of that. You could be a voice actor. I'd love to do voice acting. I kind of been working on trying to get a portfolio put together, but it's so hard if you're not actively working, If you're just trying to work on the side, it's hard. All right, something needs to happen. I can't think of what it is. What are we at on our stream? I don't know. I can't read time. Time's a mystery to me. 4 hours. 4 hours. That's pretty good. I think we have another hour or two in us. Maybe more. No one knows. Actually, food is the real enemy of time. Because eventually I'm just going to get hungry. All right. Enough talking about food. I know how this goes. And a voice actor when the talkies are invented. What's funny though, Hayes, there's a lot of, like a big part is, what's it called? LDR, looping dialogue replacement, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. That's like a large part of it, for a lot of actors, is to go into a a sound studio and redo all their lines to clear them up and make them, better, because maybe the boom mic didn't pick it up, or maybe there's just too much ambient noise. So they use all that as a reference, and the way that you'll do it is you'll just loop it. It's different for different scenes, but you'll loop it over and over, and you'll hear the line being said, and you'll hear the line being said, and you'll hear the line being said, and then you're like, and you'll hear the line being said, and then you put your deal on it. They edit it and they go chunk, 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 chunk all the way down the line. It's remember .mod player? Oh wow, damn. All right. I'm trying to decide. Do I want a Dr. Pepper? I've already had 2 today. I could have a beer. Been good. Been a good boy. It is Saturday. I don't know. I feel like I want something. I had cheese. That didn't fill the void inside me. Oh, wait. The void inside me. That's right. We've got a dab on here. From Latuia, no doubt, too. Oh, gosh. Man. All right. Let's work on patching that void up with some greenery. ADR, that's it. I said LDR, looping dialogue, automatic dialogue replacement. Nice. I zoned out for a second. I was trying to think of, I never did decide. Let's take this camera down. I'm gonna have a seat. I said a seat, not a you know what, never mind. You guys are... Alright, let's mess this up. Okay, just change all the triggers. And then I'm gonna change these guys. Oh man, they are so buried. Should probably figure out where the fuck they go. Oh, that wasn't the right one. Should have left that one buried. Ah, here we go. What if we... What is this guy going to? Cocaine dealer. No, thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, coke dealer. That's perfect. Those are all jokes. I'm not serious. Well, not anymore, anyways. Alright. So... I wonder... Let's try something out here. I don't know how this rotating works. Am I being stupid? Is it take a pulse? No? Maybe this is a cable. Oh, hey, look at these wires. Who put these here? Handsome son of a bitch, I'll tell you that much. Alright, let's try something here. Doesn't seem to be working. Let me try this real I don't know why the rotate's not working. That's like the whole reason to have one of these. For that rotating clockness. And it worked before. I wonder if it's operator error. No. The bottom one's just pulsing the same way it always is. Wonder why. Yeah. Oh, I hit the button. Man, that sucks. I wonder why it's not, Let me try this sloth here. Go positive, sloth. There you go. Yeah, it's not rotating at all. I don't know if the cable is not connected or what, but it should be rotating because that's what it does. It's not. That's a sad one. That's a heartbreaker right there, ladies and gentlemen, a heartbreaker. Will I ever recover? I don't know. Sid chips. Nice. All right. Can you do eighth chords? Yeah, I can really do any. I mean, you're just gonna get two voices, though, to make the chords. That's how we write all the bits for this, so. So if we go to just one of the inputs. I don't know about this guy. He's probably going to be really nasty. Yeah, there is a 4-voice chord, but each voice is a separate synth. We could try to replicate them, but I'm curious. Why this isn't changing. Yeah, that's all right. Oh yeah, so we went from here to here, but yeah, it's not working. Yeah. Huh. What's going on there? Well, is it a bad cable? What's going on there, buddy? Hey, buddy. Why aren't you working? Huh? What's wrong? You know what? I don't need you. I have another buffer. I'll just use that instead, you son of a fucking bitch. Break on me, will you? Fucking asshole. I'll kick your ass next time. You fucking break on me, motherfucker. Think you're gonna fucking break? It's fucking bullshit. Anyways. That is the quantizer. Well, some of it. The stepping, the note stepping here. Actually, I guess I'll leave that in. It's kind of... So, there's three we could... Well, there's all... We never did it. There you go. Now, they'll need mixing and so forth, but that'll happen after the filters are opening and closing. So, we've got one of those, and then you basically just go to the next stage down and do that however many times you want. 16 is the maximum. But yeah, you'll go and set those up, and then I'll have it play that sequence, either a chunk of it, like 6 notes or 5 or 10 or whatever, and then all those notes go... Excuse me, I keep getting the hiccups. All those notes go to the ornament and crime here. And basically, there's 4 sample and hold modules. So the sample and hold just looks at, we'll look at whatever the voltage is, and then for a snapshot, and it'll just freeze it. So, and the snapshot time is based off of the master clock. So I have all these things kind of running at clock signals that are odd or even or out of whack from each other, and the outcome is that you can change like a few of those settings and get a much different phrase or whatever out of the same group of notes without having to do anything other than just go, well, what if we change this 1 to a 2? Like, it's that kind of fun writing. You're like, ooh, what would happen if we change this 3 to a 1? You know, when I say it out loud, it sounded cool when I was executing it, but then I hear myself and I'm like, oh shit, that's so sad. That's so sad. That sounds sad. Alright. Beautiful story about kittens. Alright, let's play this rude boy. Oh yeah, we turned all the voices off. Wait, what? I don't want to shoot tanks. I want to hear analog circuits failing to be perfect. Well, this D is about the most ridiculous one. It drifts. After like a certain number of hours, the detune knob, it doesn't work anymore. It runs to the edge and you power it down. But it's like 16 hours or something. But yeah. Alright, let's bring in the other boy. You know, oh shit, I didn't know you could do this. Let's do this.
Sorry, no audio, just music.
Yo, let's fucking go, Mr. Neo Trip. Sorry, no audio, just passing on some good vibes. I hope you mean like what is it? Well, thank you so much for the 3 months. No audio. I don't understand what that means. Now you got me worried though. Yeah, hear me.
I'll hear me. I'm good. I just got confused.
Thank you so much, Mr. Neotrip. Take care of yourself. Oh, good wire strippers are super critical. I'm kind of bummed because I burned the handle, so I just won't show you that part. But I got me a pair of these a while back. Come on, come up. And you've probably seen them before. I don't know if I have any wire. Oh, hello. So you just take your wire. Oh, it's gonna be weird at this angle, but take your wire in like this. Boom, boom. Ta-da! Worth every penny. And you can set it for different lengths. You can even use it. I just cut lines along wires sometimes. When I first got into into electronics, one of the pieces of advice I ran across that made really good sense was like, when you're trying to save money and whatever, and you can get like cheap versions of tools, one thing you want to consider is how repetitious a certain action is going to be and how time consuming it's going to be and whatever. And wire strippers was an incredibly valid, like, yeah, I do not want to do the thing where I spin it and then go, oh, it's not short, and all that. So I bought those other ones, and I regret it. None. I anti-regret it. think I just The cold solder iron. Ah, nice. I might have a beer night. You know, I might have a beer with you too, mate. We'll see. Could you strip some more wire and that thing? It's like ASMR. Yeah, you bet, you bet. We should do it. We should do it when we have the actual lighting and so forth. It is nice, right? I know 100% you're not joking, because I too feel the same way. I know you're 100% dead serious, because I'm the same way. Here, let me see. I can do that. I'm gonna come behind the camera, and it'll be just kind of like in Ghost, you know, when I'm Patrick Swayze. Oh my. Yeah. Although I'm quite fatter than him, and I'm not even fat, so you know. Patrick Swayze's ripped. Was ripped. I don't think he's in too good a shape right now. Sid stripping stream. Oh, there you go. Just a making cable stream, and all I do is strip wires. Man, that'll get a lot of unfollows. There's other ways to manipulate harmonic distortions, like the harmonic percolator fuzz. Oh, hey. Hayes, so you were saying the DS1 is a good distortion pedal, especially for a drum machine and something like that. And I was just thinking earlier, it'd be dope to make a stereo DS1, where basically just use dual gang pots and put two DS1s inside, and that way you could turn the distortion and it would affect left and right uniformly, because I want it to be bumping. You sold your DS1? I want to make one. I was realizing we haven't made any guitar pedals, and I tell people to make them all the time, so. And I even tried and I failed, so. you know, maybe I should put my money where my mouth is. Try running a drum machine through it. Run a synth through it. See what it does. With the janky, I don't know. Maybe a poopy jack. Came free with a used guitar. Win, 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 win. Stop, I can only get too excited. You're gonna kill me. My heart, please. Do 505. Nice. Of the two freebie pedals, one was a dreaded Bose. Oh, I love the Metal Zone. I love the Metal Zone, the Boss Metal Zone Bose. Boss Metal Zone. Oh, So, the Pie of Fat Man. I built this thing a long time ago, and I had it for years, and I was always like, it's great, but it's not wonderful. And then my buddy was like, we put a Metal Zone. Here. We plugged a Metal Zone into it, and immediately became one of my favorite fucking synths at that time. The tuning was the only issue I ever got annoyed with it, but it sounded so much thicker. And we kind of realized that, and then we started doing it with like everything. Or I had like it's around here somewhere, but I have an SR16 and at least this SR16, the stupid little drum machine. First piece of MIDI equipment I ever got in my life. And yeah, sounds good through the Metal Zone. But I want to do the DS1. I like your recommendation, Hayes, and it seems to track with other things that I've remembered hearing about it too. So I'm like, the worst, we'll have a stereo DS1 that's okay. We could breadboard it too in advance and just kind of hear what it sounds like. I can't remember what it's made out of. It's made out of op amps or transistors or what, but. Family of 4. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's a very simple circuit. There's not a whole lot going on. But that's bizarrely, when I was a kid, I used to think what made a distortion, as I imagined that it had like all these stages and all this shit would go on, but really, it's just a factor of of voltage manipulation to get it to get these jagged edges. I got a CS3 compression sustainer I picked up somewhere along the way too. Haven't found a good use for the outside of dabbling on the bass, on the bass. Outside of dabbling it on the bass. I see. Yeah, guitar compression pedals I never really dug. LS2 line selector and it's crammed. Oh, really? That's funny. That must have been like a great engineering deal for people. Alright, I need to be able to pull this bass out without having to make a big deal. I'll just turn this, I guess for now we'll just do a knob. Can I make a knob up here? I can. Doesn't seem to be working. What am I getting wrong here? I don't think this attenuverter works the way I thought it did. I think that lady lied to me. I think the gypsy lied to me. Oh, I do have an envelope. Damn it. I knew it. I knew I did. I just never use it because it's not that great. I knew it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh man, I'm just kind of stupid. I think I just realized what I did wrong. You know what? Let's not talk about it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, okay. Now everything makes sense. All right. The Roland 19 gear, the ST. Oh yeah. Punk Gobliner, welcome in. Back here over the last few years. Yeah, I can understand that.
It's lewd like an orgy.
Yeah, we get nasty. That's why it's 18 and up. This is a pleasure chamber. Kids should not feel pleasure. That is only for adults. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I need to get some water, probably grab a beer, join Hayes here, and go to the restroom, all that good stuff. You know, just a quick break. We've been streaming for what, almost 5 hours, so I think it's fair. I think that's a fair enough deal. Let me see here. Where are we at on? Do we have anything in the queue? Queue is empty. All right, cool. Yeah, let me be right back, guys, and we'll continue the jam extravaganza. I'll even give you a different angle there. Look at that. That's a different angle. Hi. Hi. Okay. Hey, it's oh my God, Carl's awesome.
Oh, wait a minute. Did his shirt change? Oh, he has like. Oh yeah, that's weird. Okay, whatever. I don't care. That's how he slam dunks it. So you know, anybody can join in on this, right? You just put in the numbers. Oh, good God. You're kidding me. Oh, that's cheating. That's awesome.
That's so funny. Oh my God. Synths are terrible. What? The ones we're playing? Ow.
Carl is life. You know, I tries not to use his voice so much, but there's a part of me that's just like, you know, who cares? You're gonna die anyway. I mean, what does it matter? You know? I mean, like, none of this matters, right? I mean, why are you working so hard? Hey, tough guy, why are you working out so much? You're just gonna die.
I love Carl's nihilism. I think that's the best. He was like a Jersey talking Nietzsche there. Or not Nietzsche. Oh yeah, Nietzsche. There you go. Got his rot. With a single synth.
This has now become a pure dot. Hey, look at that, DJ Dowie. You got another one of those points. What is that? That's a win. That's a win right there. You'll get 7 of them. You'll win. I didn't know you could get like the power-ups to make you bigger. So, Dowie, that command, does it also improve length? What about girth too? I mean, you know, both of those. You don't want one without the other. No, just girth? Alright, well, screw it. I got this other thing that should fix. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's terrifying. That's amazing. All right, I'm gonna spin the knob. Come on, let's not go there. I don't know about this one. Okay, never mind, I like it. am I? Oh, I'm on that one. Damn it, I keep fucking... Where's the knob for the thing that I need? That's not gonna work. But we got this guy over here. I don't know why I'm not. Sounds dumb with that. Alright, well, no time like now to bring up my imaginary sponsor, Southern Tier Brewing Company's 2X IPA. Double the India Pale Ale. Double the Blitzkrieg. Double the enjoyment. 2X, bitches. Twice the hops. Twice the knots. Man, how do they fit 2 beers inside of 1 can? You're closer to a scientist than I am. You figure it out. I don't know. I think it's a little bit of alchemy, a little bit of Jessica on my mind, a little bit of Veronica on my mind, and then sugar, spice, everything nice, but twice. That's my best guess. Oh, weird. Weird. Whatever. I do have a little joint here. Might do that. I mean, jazz cigarette. Jazz cigarette. You know, it'd be fun. And a reason I want to get more of these Tesseract mixers is it'd be nice to have. I guess you could kind of do that. But it'd be nice to split the signal up even further and have other voices go at a different... Let's see, like, have another voice be something like... Well, that sounds awful. Let me try this. Okay, that's awful too. Okay, I don't know. But there's got to be something more to life than just bacon and eggs. Bean Factory coming in with that follow. Welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for that follow. How's it going? I'm so surprised that the tempo has been speeding up. But not by much. Microtono. The Ornament and Crime can do that. It has a bunch of crazy non-12-tet scales. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey is one thing. Waken, eggs and bacon is another. Wake, eggs and steak. Hey, Beaver, I can't stay, but I wanted to tune in next time, hence the follow. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follow. We normally stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. We were doing Sunday, but I think we're going to move to Saturday now after a year or two. And we mostly do electronic builds, but we spend the last week here out of the month. This kind of bled over from last month, but we'll spend the last week hanging out here in Jamtown just to play with this stuff. But most of the time we're building these things. This is almost all DIY. Eggin, begs, and waggin. Or waggin. Oh, hey, I forgot there's that dab. Yeah, let's go. So glad you found us. All right, I gotta find something to put in this fish food thing. I feel like the clap is off. That's cool. So the bass stops too. Ooh. All right, I got some fancy pants fish food here. Buttery fish food. We may try changing those clock signals. I can't believe the rotate clock isn't working. It's like the whole reason I got that thing was so I could rotate a clock. I mean, what do you got if you can't do that? Sam GT2 amazing. Hola bro, desde Chile otra vez por aquí saludos buenos. Hey, welcome in. Unfortunately I don't understand. No comprende. But welcome. Welcome in. Thank you for saying hola. Oh, Chile, yeah. I figured that out too, but does not help that I still I know hola and see no, and then it kind of gets crappy. I can kind of count to 4. It's bad. But very good music. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Well, welcome in. We got the Jamtown thing, and it's in a little bit of a rest phase. We're about to kick it in again. We're just letting it, you know, do its thing. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Oh, there you go. ¿Dónde está? Biblioteca. Biblioteca. Nice. All right. Feel a little bit better. God damn it, I keep knocking over. Good thing I don't have hard floors. Well, that's cool. No, that's cool. And then it's gonna switch it. It's a cool little little. And then it goes away. I feel like I should change. What's this guy going to? There's a nut bag. You know, so they're like. The nail, nice. I had a banger for a long time. I still have it, but the old Dr. Dabber works pretty well and really makes the dab last. Although debatably by not like getting it blasted all at once, but you can. In fact, I will. Don't threaten me. It was a good time. Sounds out of tune. We might need to do. Let's tune it. Here, let's Oh yeah, well, where that went? Where's the thing for the stuff with the dude? Dude. Jesus Christ. Guy's a little hot. Hot, like... That sounds in tune. Okay, so everybody's in tune. Although I didn't really tune anything. So, hoping it just fixes itself like everything else. That doesn't sound right either. Let's... Ooh, there we go. Wrong button. Catching up on chat, and then I kind of got lost into this. I think I want to record this. It's actually what are we coming in on? Oh shit, I forgot to turn the audio interface on. Second here, I'm gonna wire this up real fast. second here. I'm almost done. Thanks for putting up with me here. I just want to record this because this is yummy. Oh my God, we got the chanting wolf. We got a chanting wolf. You gotta go with the buff. You gotta go with the buff. We got a chanting wolf. Ha, hoo, ha, lama, ha, hoo, ha, hey, ha, 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 ba da ba da da. Come here, da da. Jump ba da ba ba ba. Ah, oh, ah, And we got the wambra. Oh yeah, we got the wolf and the wambra. The alpha, the omega, the epsilon, and the other ons, the phenomenon that is on and on. Open set as well. All right, guys. We got all kinds of goodness going on here. Whoa, don't touch that, Sid. That's the detonator. We got the haze. We got Latui. We got a nice crowd. Let's go, guys. Cheers. Thank you for rocking out your Saturdays here. Well, some of you Sundays, but you know what I mean. Same difference. Let's go. Oh yeah, I was gonna switch this clock so I can count it in minutes instead of bars. Yes. 1.5 minutes. The sigma, the epsilon, the sigma. The S, the U, the P, the E, the R, the S, the H, the O, the T, the E, the R. Super sharp shooter, super sharp. The super sharp shooter, super sharp shooter. I know this is not very good, but you know, humor me. The S, the U, the P, the E, the R, the S, the H, the A, the R, the P, the S. Try this out. Let me give it a little bit of a lighting change here. Let's see if it. Oh yeah, this is after hours. After 8 o'clock. Jamtown. After lockdown. This isn't really dancing. I feel like I'm just lurching.
in a movie.
A pornographic movie. Not like a normal film. Like, say no, take my breath away. I'm gonna turn this down so I can. Like, you know? I think it's how people have sex. I don't know. Isn't that what they do? They throw their shoulders up, bounce up and down until one of them orgasms. I don't know. All I know is I love the song. El Dula, all night long. Tag team duels? I don't know. Doubtful.
Oh, good God. That's like big, like in length and girth. You're freaking. Oh God. This is what they warned me about. I saw this in a movie once. Oh, this is gonna get. Oh. Guys, this is totally erotic. I can't lie. I was gonna hide it back, but I am unbelievably turned on right now. Wow. Whoa. All these new feelings I really don't know what to do with right now. A lot to sort out. Really. That was like a Dragon Ball Z fucking showdown there.
Oh, you come to fight me? Oh, you want to fight me too?
And there's like, you know, lightning going behind as you giganticize yourself.
Where did you go, oddball? You're like invisible or something. You're like the Predator. Hold on a minute. I've had a couple of beers. Are you the Predator? Just blink twice if you are not the Predator, and then blink once if you know who the Predator is, and then 3 times if you could pick up my mail next week. I'm gonna be out of town, hanging out with some family, hanging out with Ma, helping her move. I don't know, nothing big. Just from a new place, her old place, to the hospice. That's a new place. It's gonna be great. I tell her. She says you should visit me, and I'm like, I'm too busy. Oh, Jesus Christ! That was like in that DC comic movie, you know. That was fucked up. Now they're all dead. You know, you're kind of hogging up the spotlight there. Okay, I'll just move around you then. That's okay. There's plenty of screen resolution. Yeah, there you go. Plenty of resolution for all of us. Yeah, look what L you have under Pandora's box has been unleashed.
I like how it changes to just a word. Oh, it says 0.1. Wait, are you like a little dot down there? Hold up. Holy shit. You're like... You're just some colors moving this some text around.
Yeah, the screensaver's nice. Oh yeah, you do some of those things and it don't work so good no more. You gotta restart it. That's how we got rid of mass and made it a timed thing. Yeah, I was surprised actually that explode worked. Nice. Good going. Not a lot of noise from the freak house over there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they got carbon monoxide poisoning or something. I should go over there. Make sure it took. That and long past the point of Karen. Those are my two favorite Carl lines. Currently. They shall change with the wind. Long past the point of Karen now. Whoa! Bishop takes. Coming in with that. Where does it say it? It doesn't tell me now. Coming in with that tier 1 sub. There it is. Thank you so much. Welcome into the channel, my friend. Enjoy that ad-free life. I don't think this beat's gonna work. Let's try this one. Oh yeah, there's nothing here. Let's fuck this.
think that's the notes that I had before. Shit, that was a jazz note. Tick, that's right there. Ah, shit. Someone got Sid Heresy pornstash.com already? Mother trucker. I needed that for my collection.
Oh yeah, DJ Doey, there's there's no money in it for you, no. So why try, you know? Who cares? You know, for me, if it ain't making money, it's, because I'm working on myself. By working on myself, I mean, enjoying pornography. Alone. In my home. You know, when you try to get a broad to enjoy it, they're all like weird, They're like, no, I do not. I thought we could do something together. I really don't think this is appropriate. You're creeping me out, stuff like that. And I'm like, yo, no, come on. This is called foreplay for me. Besides, I need this right now, okay? This is the only thing that'll get me to where I need to be without large amounts of medication. And the doctor says, I shouldn't be taking that medication. And he's talking about these Red Bulls. It's like, you can't drink 6 Red Bulls. That's not the same as like a Viagra or whatever, And I'm like, I don't know, doc, it works for me. I mean, you know, I might be peeing orange for 4 days, but, you know, that's part of the struggle. Honestly, Doc, that's like the least of my troubles. We are at 82 BPMs. Are we going up or are we going down? Inquiring minds want to know.
Oh, I know, that's right.
We are going faster. So like in 2 or 3 hours we should be at back to 100. Little voice channel, what? I don't know what you're talking about. I had lost interest like a long time ago. I was watching these dudes. Look at that shit. That's crazy. They're like fucking ripped, man. They're probably drunk. You'll have a couple more of these, baby. You'll be... Where you going? Alright, whatever. I don't care. Whatever. You know. The fucking squirrel thing's a fucking bitch. Anyways, I'm sorry. I don't mean to get angry. No. That's what the court said is a problem. You get angry too easily. And I was like, shut up! You don't tell me who I am! You think you're so special sitting up on that, you know, and then so the bailiff came and tries to put me in a hold, but like I get free, you know, and I start taking the mic and I start bashing him, you know, right in the head, and he goes down like a ton of bricks. He didn't see it coming at all. You know, most of the time when those people, you know, they give up, but not me. I was like, ain't no way I'm going down like that. I'm going down in a blaze of fury. So like I took him down pretty quick. And the other guards were like, oh shit, you know, they had to wake up because they were on their phones or something. And they run at me and I was like, look out, buddies. And I start running, you know. But I forgot I had the shackles on. So I just like took a big dive right in the middle of the courtroom. And kind of messed up my knee real good. You know, nothing special, but, you know, I can't, when I, you know, sitting on the toilet, I gotta lift my right leg up. I can't go full bent. Hurts too much. So, you know, I'm sitting on the toilet with my leg up in the air, in jail. And you don't want to touch the toilet too with your ass. It's pretty gross. So, you know, and there's no tank either. So you got this like wall. And I'm kind of like a tripod, you know, or I don't know. It was terrible. Worst weekend of my life. Last weekend. Guys, get in for the game of games. Join, exclamation join. Just say that. You could do join blue, join red. It don't matter. You're gonna die. So yeah, that judge was real mad. Had to recuse themselves. You know, something about threats. I don't know. I told that judge, you think I'm threatening you now? Oh, look out. Alright guys, the game is going. Look at that. First try. This hacker right here. You see this hacker? He's a good looking guy though. You know, I mean, He rocks the jumpsuit pretty good, you know, with the sweatpants and that shirt is nice too. What is that chain there? Is that gold? Is that real gold? Oh yeah, that's right where the monkey goes. You know what I'm saying? Alright, I don't. You know that meatwad guy, the meatball, he says that a lot. He's like, you know what I'm saying? Cause I don't. And I'm like, I identify with that. Is that weird? Does that make me gay? Probably. So, you know, I have to deal with that now. I'm a gay ball of meat.
Christopher Walken's Rising.
Oh God, that would be, oh wow, amazing. I feel like so bad at Christopher Walken's is terrible. It's like when your dad tells you a joke and you know the punchline, and you don't want to interrupt him because you know this is his shining moment, and you let him go. You pretend like you're laughing. He can tell in your eye. He's your dad, goddammit. How the hell does he not know? You're faking that laugh. There's no truth in that eye any more than there's in the truth to you when you say I love you. You don't love him. Not after he wouldn't get you that Star Wars X-Wing that you asked for. Cheap bastard. How can you love a man so selfish like that? He got himself a motorcycle. But no X-Wing. I swear, I'd rather not been born than to live in a home like that. It's terrible.
6 hours. It's almost long enough to get a peanut. Should get some food. What time is it? Oh, it's 9 o'clock here in Phoenix, so let me think. That's drops. Alright. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna check on what to do about dinner with the missus. You guys keep going here. I'll leave this off so it doesn't throw you off. Might help, but I'll be back.
continuing. I should stream the creation of the
Ooh, Billie Eilish. You just have a Billie Eilish walking by. What does that look like? That'd be kind of like a. Oh, the stupid ads. I hear you, Womber. All right. We need some shifting. Some shifting and drifting. We gotta drift if we want to shift. Tokyo Drift. That's right, Tokyo Drift. Oh my God, Rabbot? Oh my God. Zoe, can we? I should work on that. I should help you with that. You know, I'm not exactly sure, but there's a lot of slots for sounds. And if you remember, the robot has that, it's a sample, it's a classic sample, or the Rabbot, I should say, has this, it's like a, it's like from a Speak and Spell. I don't remember, I don't know, I've heard it a million billion times. And it's just, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or something like that. I can't remember. But, it's like a classic sample. Like the Wilhelm scream. Oh, we should get it to say that every now and then. Or like when it attacks. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my God. And if there was like a way to make even the tiniest amount of change from this, I would just start doing that just for fun. But then I'd be like, well, you know, it pays for the electricity in this room. You know, not much else, but you know, this room is covered. The rest of the house is like frickin' expensive. Like 20-fold. But this room, I got it covered, you know, with my little avatar guys. They're making me like 22 cents. Well, it's not really cents, it's in Bitcoin. So, you know, the numbers go up and down. Mostly down right now, but they will show return. I bought these at the height. But you know, it kind of hurts when you see point. You see all those zeros behind the point. How many Bitcoins you get a year. Anyways. .22. No, it's like 22 cents. Which is like .00000000005, I think. Like 5, 6. I don't know. I don't know no cryptocurrency or nothing, you know? I got this guy, my cousin Terry. He says, don't worry. I'm gonna take your money and I'm gonna turn it into more money. And I'm like, say no more, Terry.
And then he goes, but first, you gotta let me use your grill. And I'm like, we talked about this, Terry. You use it too much. And he's like, I know, but you know, I need it for this vacation thing. You know, it's the 4th of July. And I'm like, Terry, it's 4th of July for me too. And he's like, yeah, but you ain't using it. You ain't got no friends. And that was the clincher, if you know what I mean. That's where the line in the sand was drawn. But yeah, he does all my cryptocurrency right now. He's good. He says he's made me like 4 billion in McDonald's bucks. You know, I could take that to McDonald's right now. Get myself a cheeseburger, some french fries, and a Coke. All on these McDonald's coins. You know that you can turn them into regular money? You just, you go to McDonald's and you say, I want to cash my McDonald's bucks in. And they'll do it for you. I saw a guy one time on the internet. He did that. He walked out with like $27. You do that like 600 times, you're like a millionaire. How many BTUs is that? Because it's messing with my sighting.
It sounds like a Dead Milkman song. What are you? Either that's a joke, or you've never heard the Dead Milkman.
Or are you talking about what I'm talking about? When I'm talking, I thought you were talking about the music. You know. Now I'm confused. Now I'm thinking you might be talking about the way I'm talking, but you know. I just listen to the Dead Milkmen. They're like the monkeys, aren't they? Of the dead Kennedys, you know? Like there was the Beatles, and there was the Monkees, then there was like the dead Kennedys, and then you had the Dead Milkmen. Isn't that like the same thing? Has history repeated itself? Because that's all I ever thought when I listened to it. I was like, oh, there's no balls on this. It's just comedy. It's just a bunch of laughs. You know, the dead Kennedys, they had laughs about intolerance, about injustice. They were laughing about that. But not like in a funny, ha-ha, poor you the way. More like a, oh shit, we're all gonna die if we keep doing this dumb shit kind of way. Anyways, the Dead Milkmen, they were just like making fun of farts and chocolate and how to eat like cougars live. I think they had a song about that. I don't remember. I was pretty wasted back then.
No, Sarah Jane, I'll tell you a little bit about her. She's a lesbian, Eskimo, midget, albino. She went to college and she started... Where is this from? I remember this. Yeah, what is that from? I remember that. Oh yeah, it's a Dead Milkman. Okay. No, it's the milk. It's a Dead Milkman like song. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, and he's like, I'm gonna tell you that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Sam Kinison decided to start a punk band, and you know, be funny. I guess I don't know.
No, I'm just being super critical.
I really don't care. You know, I haven't listened to either band since I was like 17, maybe 18, but probably 17.
17 is obviously, definitely the last time I listened to him. I remember because I had this car back then, and I would delivered pizzas, And at the beginning of every week, I would go to this music store, and they had like a used tape bin, and you could get like a cassette for like $1 or $2, something really cheap. So I would just comb through it and just buy 2 or 3 albums that looked interesting. I listened to a ton, since I delivered pizzas, I listened to a ton of music. And yeah, I got the Dead Milkmen. I listened to that a lot, and anything that I didn't really care for ended up in the back seat. I was very, very messy back then. I thought it was funny, to be honest with you, but in hindsight, it was kind of gross and stupid. But whatever, it is what it is. And yeah, I didn't really care for anything. I didn't care for went up in the back seat. A lot of Soundgarden was back there. I tried to like Soundgarden. I really tried, but I just could only like that last album they did, whatever the one that Spoon Man. I love that record. All the other ones I just couldn't get into. I was typing this in the wrong chat. Oh no. Visual Gardens.
Do what now? I don't know what that is. Is that like a cartoon that I can watch on the TV? You know, I might have had this double IPA may have gone straight to my head, even though I still got a little bit left. But how much trouble you think it would be to, like, do an episode of Aqua Teen? Like nothing fancy or nothing. Just like storyboarded, sorta. What if you could do that? With technology and Photoshop and a crack copy of Illustrator or something. I don't know. And then you like put it in together and you like work on it, and like I could do some of the voices, but some of them I could do, but they ain't so good. I don't know if we could find nobody as good at doing a bad job of an impression of a character. I don't know. But I can do this guy, and if you give me enough time, I could probably do this guy. I could probably spend time on this guy, and I could get him right. And then you get me in the mood, I get some source material, like I watch my videos, and I'm like, okay, syllabus. I am a potato that is a potato. I do not feel like I am Darth Vader. Okay, I got it. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. I do that, and then you put me on a movie. Maybe you just have something. Maybe you just write something with the two of us. You put me and Carl. Yeah, I could do that. You put like Carl and Meatwad together. Take the photo mat. Yeah, I don't think they will let me near that anymore. Megan's Law prevents me from any type of photographic device for money. Because I tend to expose myself. I can't help it. The doctor says I'm messed up inside. That's how I got out of paying the ticket. But yeah, we could we could do some type of storyboard cartoon. Maybe we get like some buttons or something, and we just wiggle them around, or make the mouths move, the mouth flaps. I don't know. I'm thinking I'm freeballing here, all right? But we do some type of adventure where we have this guy and this dude. Yeah, and this dude, whatever the hell you are. We put the two of them together, and we have them talk, and we have them get in like adventures and stuff. I already got like some ideas, like they're based on real life too. So like, I got this tube in my car, You've seen the episode on the TV. It's like season 9 or something. I don't know. I don't keep track of that shit. And yeah, so to get around, I just take my friend, what's your name again?
Rod. Me.
What are you doing?
I was just staring at you.
Don't make eye contact. Okay, I'm gonna take my friend Mr. Meatwad here with me in the car, because he can blow into the tube so that the car starts and I don't have to mess with it or nothing.
Yeah, except you take me to the strip club and you say, I'll get you in a minute, and then you never come back until it's like 3 hours later.
Yeah, I know, and you keep doing it over and over, so I think that's half on you, you know? That's half your problem, not mine. You know, learn how to adapt.
Yeah, I got a bat. His name is Charlie. He is very fuzzy, and he sleeps all the time. He sleeps like everywhere.
Yeah, that's just a piece of leather.
Charlie?
Yeah, it's like a piece of leather from a couch or something.
No, he's a bat.
Okay, whatever. He's a bat. You're great. Okay. I think I have sufficiently talked to myself enough in 2 voices with absolutely no scripting, totally improv, and I have thoroughly embarrassed myself to a point that I should probably just chew on these cyanide pills until the great sleep washes over me like a wave.
All right. Sorry, guys. Couldn't help it. We got into a Carl voice. And when I get into a Carl-gasm, you know how it is. I can't stop. I Carl all over the place. One time I was at the grocery store, started Carling. I couldn't Carl myself anymore. I almost got thrown out for Carling. Somebody was like, is that guy Carlin here? And the security guard's like, don't worry, ma'am. I'll handle this. And he came up to me, and I just played cat and mouse. Oh shit, see, there it goes again. I can't help it. Your shipment of fails here. Welcome in, mate. You have a good rest of the stream. Don't do nothing I would do. I probably not legal. I keep it greasy, so it's probably not clean, but somehow it sees it to be greasy because it is not a sanitary and disease is kind of a bad thing. Especially it makes you less of at ease than you were before. But have a nice, and that's like the most elegant run-on sentence I've ever seen. It's like, it reminds me of the Jeepers Creepers things, like, don't ever do unless it's your bad. God, no, I was on the 18th hole. You got thrown out of an ICP concert? You sound like trouble, mate. Like, you know. The Juggalos are known for their tolerance. Of intolerance. Jumped off the balcony to get to the mosh. Yeah, I'd throw you out too. You said you even lied. Oh my God. Pushed by Love, which is coming out this fall. My new album, Pushed by Love. A collection of great Sid Heresy tunes like What's This in My Butt? And Ooh, Potato Soup. Also remember, if you buy one album, you get the second one for free. Capitalize on that digital holiday by giving someone a very long, complicated code and then a web address in which to redeem the code and then receive their copy of my new album. What was it called again? I forgot. Pushed by Love, featuring Pootie T and the Mess Hall Boys on track 13, where we go what with the but. It's gonna be off the hook, guys. Off the hook. It's not my fault. My brain. Yeah, I should just use that as an excuse. It's not my fault. My parents never set boundaries. I was just crazy, man. I just wanted to mosh. Which is the hit single on my new album, Pushed by Love. Available this fall at record stores everywhere. All five of them. Five now. All 5 record stores everywhere. The new album, Pushed by Love, will be available. Don't download it now, because it won't be available yet. It'll only be at record stores. Redhead, man. It's weird. My first CD was released in 4 record stores. They only sold 1 copy. Hey, that's about what my album was. I literally brought people to buy my album. You know, that was one thing. And so I have my first record I ever did. I didn't have any copies until, I'll tell you this story really quick. It's a little sappy, but I'll be quick about it. So this is my first album. This is my first band I ever did. It was called Junk. We did a cassette. Show the artwork here. Very, very much like a reminiscent of a ransom note. And then this is me. And then this was the gal that I wrote music with. Her name was Rebecca. Well, still is. Well, I don't know. I haven't talked to her in a very long time, but I'm most likely sure that she kept her name. And yeah, this was the cover. This was the first album I ever did. I found this. I never had any copies or anything, and then my uncle passed away about 10 years ago or so, and you know, we're taking care of his estate and everything, going to his house and cleaning out things and trying to sort through stuff, and he kind of just moved into this place, so he hadn't really gotten all situated. But I found, you know, he had like this bookshelf and he had all this bric-a-brac and all these little things. And he had that tape there. He didn't have, I mean, he may have had a cassette deck player, but he had that tape, and it really meant a lot to me. I had no idea. Because I was like, oh cool, he had his nephew's first album. I don't even remember buying it for him. I'm not quite sure how he got it. I may have given him a copy, I don't know, but he still kept it, and popped it up in the, you know, had it kind of displayed and whatnot. So it was kind of nice. But I snagged it from him because I was like, this is mine now, motherfucker. Popular in the store to buy them. More of the beasties did that. I would say it created other Jewish media moguls thinking, what the fuck? What the hell are you talking about? With the Beastie Boys? I don't think they're all Jewish. And what does that matter, anyways? They don't sing about Judaism. You know? Yeah, that's the Beastie Boys. They're the Beastie Boys. Of course it's like a college frat album. I mean, it's a classic. I love all their shit. There's not a Beastie Boys album I don't think is just like an incredible piece of musical history. Everything they did was amazing. And yeah, they had the whole New York feel, but that really that was very common at that time. There's a big and the whole, yeah, I don't know, that's been going on for before the Beastie Boys. Oh, really? I thought, well, whatever. He was a member of the tribe. Well, yeah, but exactly, it is irrelevant. I mean, if anything, that just speaks to how they knew each other and so forth, as they grew up in a similar community and whatever. I don't really know the history on that, anyways. But yeah, let's just leave that out of the importance. But yeah, I'm a big Beastie Boys fan. I love their stuff, and they're kind of unbelievable in my opinion. It's amazing the amount of talent those guys have. I've watched them play live. They're incredibly talented instrumentalists. You know, they're not just a bunch of fucking guys that scream and yell and rap. Which honestly, the style of rap that they do is incredibly complicated. If you've ever tried to do anything like that, where you have someone else do a line and then you do a callback, or they do half the line, you do the other line, or you jump on top of it, all that is extremely hard. And they didn't necessarily pioneer, but they really pushed it out further than people like Run DMC and so forth, and other hip hop groups that were doing the multiple MC effect. And then on top of that, they were bringing in, as their career went on, they brought in elements of jazz and funk and punk, and all the time, they're in the studio doing all the instruments. They're doing all the work themselves. I'm sure they hired some session players to be like, I'm a great bassist, but this person's the best. Let me have them play it. But all in all, I'm so amazed at how talented those guys are, and the fact that they met each other, and the fact that they're, in the right place at the right time, etc., etc. But anyways, yeah, kind of. I mean, it's debatable, because, what was it? Was it not Check Your Head? I have to look. I can't remember their time. Remember the tribe that my hip hop career never took off. Yeah, what the fuck? You got robbed, yo. You need to call your rep. Excuse me. Yeah. So I would like to have a rap career. No, I got the number. Yeah. Oh, a list. Okay. Well, what do we need to do to get me on that list? Oh, I don't know. I can't. No. Okay. All right. No. You have a good day too. All right. I'm not going to get it. Saying they're Jewish isn't racist. No one said that. So like someone thinks being Jewish is a negative connotation. No, it's just a weird thing to bring up, is all. Bringing that up, I didn't understand what the context or the purpose of it was. I couldn't figure that out in what you were writing. So it seemed irrelevant. I don't know. Let's just let it go. Let's just let it go. Alright, so this is still, let me make sure this is still recording. Wait a minute. Where's the thing with the stiff? No. Rap was black dominated. What the fuck are you talking about, mate? I swear, you go to extremes. Let me grab another beer here. Where is it? There it is. All right. It's like the opposite of dropping it. These Jewish kids coming out. What are you talking about? Mate, you're just like killing me right now. You're killing me inside. You gotta stop. I'm dying inside. Please. Please, there's nothing left. You gotta stop. Please. I'll have a shot with your cheer said. Oh yeah, I got another one. I got the double X. You know what I was thinking earlier? I'd really love to I think I'm gonna buy like a cheap little voice changer thing just so I can do corny crap like that and go double X, but it's all pitch shift and like compressed and sounds all sick and double X. I don't know. Could be out of our budget, but I'm willing to budget it in. All right. Oops. Lost the thing. All right. By the way, guys, thanks so much for hanging out tonight. I was saying it earlier. I really appreciate everyone for hanging out this Saturday. I know you have other choices and streamers, and we're very glad you chose Sit Here as the DIY channel for all your Saturday night and Sunday morning enjoyment. Looking towards the rest of the evening, I think, well, we kind of found a nice little rock and roll hole here with the bass line added in. Part of me is like, wait, what about a lead? Or a rhythmic lead, that would be lit. Oh, weird. That mashup. I like that. Alright, let me see. That's... Where'd you get that picture from, Doey?
My kids do the best Meatwad impression. I would like to fight your children. Used to work with Frylock's wife.
Oh, yeah. Carrie Means, right? Yeah, I follow him on, Facebook, and he always posts photos of them together. They are cute. All right. You got another one? That's creepy.
I should not walk.
Oh, yeah.
I should not walk, so a child may live.
You got screwed out of royalties? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. What are we going at? 137 BPMs. That's why this is funk level is 9,000. Let's take this down to tree. CGP, I don't want to use the name because decency doxing is lame. Does she... Oh, I don't, no, I don't know, honestly. I can't remember. I just see... No, I mean, it's like his Facebook account, and he posts a lot of photos of them going to cons and things like that, and his wife travels with them when they can, and they're, you know, they're a close couple, you know? Lots of cutesiness, which is nice. I like it. No shame, no game. I don't like this beat at all. I gave a pile of weed to my partner's sister today.
There you go. Remember, it's like a lot, so, you know, your car is gonna stink.
30 grams or something. Damn. I need to come visit. I want some goodie. I just made, you guys are gonna make me wanna kill, well, you know what? You only buy it to smoke it, right? And it goes bad the longer you wait. Oh, we do have a shorty though. I should kill that shorty first.
It's for the shorties. Pick up your poo-poo, pick up your doo-doo. I don't care if it's covered in poo-poo. It's for the shorties. Alright, let's go. Yeah. Let me tell you about it. Can't hear you. Tell me one more time. What? Huh? No, I mean seriously, what?
You're stewing in your juices. Stewing in your juices. Stewing in your juices. Yeah. Motherfucker. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. One pour. Okay, so I just remembered we're kind of low on filters, aren't we? What is this going to? Okay.
What? Okay. I was gonna ask what oscillator should we use, but I think the answer is clear. Well, it's not clear because I haven't mentioned it yet, but it's clear to me because I was listening and you weren't. Shame on you. We're going to use the Zox Hot Kunda Kalafi. Kunda Kalafi. Anyways, we got the Zox Hot over here, and we don't have to Kunda Kalafi anybody today. Yet. Alright. What the hell's going on? More ads for Wombra. You should write a letter to Twitch. Tell them, what the fuck, yo? right. Yo, Mad Science, welcome in. Your shipment fails here. Welcome in as well. Meatwad attack? I don't know. Didn't he have like a tank? I don't know if the CV works both ways. Oh, it's not.
Abe Lincoln, what you smoking, boy? That's Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah, statically charged. Those are both good. This is fucking dope. Man, I don't know if it's obvious or not, but there's a lot of bass. I'm almost probably taking up all the headroom. Oh shit, I can go way down. What boxes do you have on the table? Here we have the lovely Nava TR909 clone. It is a clone of the Roland T909. It's a 1-to-1 clone. It is fantastical. Let me give you a better angle here. Next to it, we have a tip-top Mantis case. It has a bunch of shit in it, a bunch of Eurorack stuff, same stuff as here, but in here. I usually use it to travel with. And then this guy over here is a Beatstep Pro. And then, I don't know if you saw it, but below here is just a mixer. And that is the boxes. And a little bit of love too. Yeah, most of the stuff's Eurorack. There is like an electric Smo effects here, an Elisa's Quadriverb. There's some Paya Fatman, which are DIY synth kits. This is a Focusrite audio interface, but it's just here. I don't know what the fuck it's doing here. I'm gonna use it because it's plugged in, and to put mine back in would be a bunch of work. Welcome in, drums. Dude, the Mouse Power I recorded my track. Oh, cool. Into KP3 and then slowed it down. Ooh, I love slowing shit down. It's just instant art. Cool, mate. Well, rock and roll. Well, good to see you in chat. And yeah. I think I've kind of found the perfect setup for a bit. We'll find out next month. But using the beat step as my other sequencer and having more rigid sequences, I think, is the piece of the puzzle I forgot I was looking for a long time ago. I think I was just trying to get away from it. And I may come back to that, remembering like, oh yeah, this problem, but I don't know. Lots of wrecks. Yeah. All this stuff here and here. God, that bass is huge. All the stuff here and here was made on the channel. And then everything here and up was mostly stuff I made before I... Oh! Yo! Dax! 23 months! That's redonkulous. Wow, mate. Thank you very, 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 very much. The months don't stop coming. That was Smash Mouth? Ugh. I thought that was Dostoevsky or something. Got you, you boo. Oh, no. Thank you so much, mate. Yeah. Dax is a great cat. One of the foists, as you can see. We're just letting this thing go. We kind of found a nice hybrid scenario. I think in the future I'm gonna just be patching things like in and going, okay, well, I want to control this with the beat step so that it's, you know, a repetitious loop. And then the other thing I'll run with the TKB, because that's a more complicated loop. It's not as repetitious. Oh yeah, we should do the envelope mod. We need a... I don't know if I have a long enough cable. Am I right? Don't we all? And let me do the same with the accent. I think you actually want them in the middle. We could control the decay length. I don't know if I want to, but let's give it a try. I'll do negative. It doesn't seem to work. Yeah, it doesn't slide without. The slide being activated, which I have to activate separately, so I just send it random shit, semi-random. Did you see the new Eventide rack? It has a very curious arpeggio. No, man, I try to stay away from Eventide stuff because, or Eventide, however you want to say it, just because well, let's just face it. My Maserati's in the shop, and I got to put money aside for the Maserati. My Bentley's really eating up my my wallet. No, I mean, just honestly, those things are so wonderful and they're so expensive that I mean, it's been a dream for over 20 years for me to have any of them, like any of those big beasts, those big ones, like the, oh god, the H series or any of their effects units. I just always wanted one, and I never did because they were thousands and thousands of dollars. Someday. The newest ones are really pricey though. I think they doubled their price. My wife told me that it wasn't the length of my cable, but the amount of copper that it was. Yeah, you know what too? It's girth. So it's not the length of the cable, it's the diameter. You know? The gauge, if you will. So if your cable's nice and you know, like thick, she'll be all right. You know, it doesn't have to be that long. Just as long as you know, have a shot at it. You'll have it. You'll do it. She's your wife. She don't care. She's over it already. She's like, I don't care anymore. This dude, he's just gonna hit me with his penis. I'll take it. That's what I signed up for when I said I do, was the forever barrage of genitalia. Okay, anyways. Gonna get in trouble. Firebrand, good to see you, mate. Jammin's good. Jammin's good. Waka waka waka. About the Erica synth stuff? Or Erica system, like Erica synth stuff? I didn't know it was that pricey. I always thought Tip Top, or who's it? Who really acts like their shit doesn't smell? Teenage Engineering, that's who. The never-ending mushroom stamp. Yes, that sounds mournfully accurate. Oh yeah, well I mean honestly, so a friend of mine bought one of their rigs, and it's like it's a bunch of drums and a mixer and like a sampler and all that, and yeah, it cost him over $4K, but I sat and did the math, and he saved money. I was like, dude, you know, if anything, they gave you free cables. But I think I figured it up to be like an actual, you know, you got a discount. But yeah, it's a huge pill. But in my opinion, I mean, and we've talked about this a lot on stream before. Like if you want to go the hardware route and you're on a budget, the best thing to do is to get a semi-modular synth or something like the Neutron or the Sub 32, or you know, something like that where you have a patch point, and otherwise out of the box it's pre-patched, and you can just start working from there, so that I guess the learning curve is going to be a lot easier. It's a nice FM engine. I cannot. Hey, well, there you go. Yeah, their stuff is really nice. I would agree. all those modules, I was kind of like laughing to myself when my friend got that set up, because I was like, all right, bro. But once I started messing with it, and I even pulled some of the modules out to check some things and mess with some stuff, I was like, man, everything in here is top notch. No, there's no major penny pinching that occurs. Everything in here is reasonable quality. It's, I didn't go over it with like a fine-tooth comb, but everything was good quality. Nothing over the top expensive, but nothing like cheap. Like, what are these chips? Let's say 5 for $1 Alibaba special. Mind you later, my shit smells like shit, but I still prefer it to the smell of your shit. This is accurate. This is a very good point. I think science has called it a name of my shitus don't stinkus foreverus, self upon us. Something like that. So for Mavis' birthday is in 13 days. Wifey is going to pick one up. Mavis? Oh yeah? I don't know what that is. All in one's cool, but they really need to know what you want. Oh, cool. The Mavis looks like fun. Huh, I'm gonna have to look into that. I hadn't heard of that yet. You're back! NY Groove. Jamtown, for sure I have the workstation, Workstat, which is the only one that discontinued that brings money expansion. Yeah, I think the semi-modular is a great way to go. There's a lot of options out there that you can choose from that give you pluses and minuses and goods and bads. Some are cheaper for your wallet, some are a little bit more budget hungry. But I think that's the best way to go, because all the ones I'm talking about, you can transition to Eurorack and keep it. You don't have to get rid of it. You can add to it. And that's going to be the part I think that unlocks for a lot of people out there, is like, how many times have you had a synth and you just wish that it had this feature or this thing or whatever? And that's going to be the eureka moment, is when you're like, yeah, I love this Neutron or the Sub 32 or whatever, but it really needs another this, or I really wish I had a more complex this, or I wish I had that. Say no more, fam. All you got to do is get yourself a case with a reasonable power supply. That's going to be a bit of a painful pill. And then you buy that module that you're talking about. You drop the 2 in the case, you're good to go. Nothing needs to happen beyond that. Oh, buy some cables, of course, but that's it. And then you can keep building and going from there. Maybe you outgrow your module, you can put it back in the case. I was thinking about doing that myself. I was thinking about putting these guys back in the case just so I can get room out of here. And you can even sell it. And honestly, the Neutron, and I would imagine the Sub 32, pretty much go for what they go for. Like, go for what you pay for. So, you could, if you bought one used for like 700, let's say, you could probably turn around and sell it for at a loss of maybe 650 at the worst. You could probably, if you took good care of it, you could probably just turn around and recoup your what you spent. Kiss's first album. Oh, Mindolator, they are very real. I did a gig not too long ago where it was for the Allergy Society, and I was sitting through. I was an audio assist, so I'm backstage, and we have comm on, and and we're listening to it, and the lady's talking about that, the transplant. And I came up with this joke of like, basically, I was like, yeah, so if that happened to me, I'd just die. You know, they'll be like, hey, Mr. Heresy, we can cure you. You can live a life of, and you won't be in pain anymore. Everything will be wonderful. You just need this fecal transplant. I'm sorry, what? You just need this fecal transplant. Nah. I think I'll just die. I'm sorry? Yeah. I think it's cool. I think I'll just die. It's all right. I had a good run, you know. But you know, I'd rather die without someone else's poop in me. But Mr. Heresy, you understand this is life-changing. This could really bring wonderfulness to you. Nah, I'd rather be buried and it not say on my grave, buried with someone else's poop inside of them. You know, I'd rather just not have that on there, or anyone to ever think that or ever say that. So I think I'll just die. It's cool. It's you know, there's I had a good run. You know, it's a good time. I'm not scared, you know, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm more scared of the poopy thing. That sounds terrifying. I would death. Okay, poopy thing. No. Oh God, no. So yeah. Anyways, that's that joke. It's a great joke. I tell it every now and then. Poopy joke. Poop jokes are always good, and they're always classy. Oh, you got a picture here. Does this say modular grid? I think I might have seen this already. Oh, that's cute. That's adorable. You can't hear a word and you forgot to turn on captions? All I'm hearing is makes mistakes.
Peabody, me.
I should have. Oh man, can we do the joke again? Did you guys mind? I think in a Meatwad's voice it'll be, it'll work.
Okay, so I went to the doctor because my back was bothering me, and the doctor said, hey, Meatwad, I got a cure for you. And I was like, okay, what's it gonna be? Because my back hurt me, and the doctor said, if you don't get your back fixed, you're gonna die, boy. Because your back is eating into your brain, and your brain is, well, ain't nothing there. And I was like, okay, so what you gonna do, doctor? How you gonna cure me? And the doctor said, okay, I got this tablet, and we're gonna put it inside your butthole. And I was like, okay, I've done that before. You don't have to use the word butthole, but that's okay. You're a doctor. That's all right. And I asked the doctor, so what is inside this suppository? I had to correct him. And he looked at me really scared, and he's like, I tell you what, man, you don't want to know. And I was like, I think I want to know. And he's like, no, man, you don't want to know. And I'm like, I definitely want to know now. And he said, okay, so this pill, this is a poopy pill. And I was like, say what? He said, this is a poopy pill, and we're gonna put it in your butt. And I'm like, okay. I think let me just make sure I heard you correctly. you're going to take this capsule filled with poo-poo and put it in my butt? And he looked me right in the eye and he said, yes, sir. And I said, nuh-uh. And he said, but you're gonna save your life and you're gonna make your back hurt no more. And I'm like, you know, I'm okay. I'm just gonna die. It ain't no matter. And he like, but hold on. You don't understand. You won't even notice. We just put the pill in. It might be a little uncomfortable for like an hour, and then it'll all go away. Nuh-uh. You don't understand. That's not how I work. You do that, I might as well have died. Doctor, he don't understand. He said, you got problems, boy. And I go, I know, that's why I'm here, bitch. And when he said, get out of my office, nobody corrects me. And then I left, but I forgot to pay. But I did leave them my address, so they sent a bill, and we just put it in Carl's mailbox. You know that's against the law. We had a guy come and tell us that. He said, you can't put your mail in his mailbox, because that's against the law. And we said, who the hell are you? And he was a police officer. I should have known, because he had a badge and a helmet and a belt and some body armor and a taser and then a gun and a shotgun and a billy club and a nightstick and more body armor and a helmet and a shirt that has a dark undertone which makes it difficult to see in the dark, like a camouflage. And he had steel-toed boots that were tactical with a throwing knife, and then another gun in his other boot, but it was his left boot, because that's how you gotta do it. You put it in your right boot, that's dumb, son. How you gonna get to that? Think about it for a second. You try to get to that ain't gonna work. You gotta put it in the other leg. And that's where he put it. And that's what he told me, as he put it in my butt.
All right.
I want candy, bubblegum and taffy. Going to the sweet shop with my sweetheart Sandy. I want candy. Well, any kind will do. Don't care if it's nutritious or FDA approved. Gonna get my Joels to get my juice. A hyperbolic juice that only I can produce. The power John drill, born straight into hell. Releasing nature demons that'll walk up on a spell and walk it on the earth and get resituated and distribute to die pills that MVP pants has created.
I was almost got it good. I have such a hard time with that rap. But after a single and a half of a double IPA, which would be like 3 IPAs, something like that. That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Okay, so I'm trying to read the chat and it's moving really fast. I'm gonna have to get someone else to read it to me, like a robot or something. You know, but I want that robot to look like freaking hot. You know, like Madonna. You know. Like, but not now, you know, like back when she did like Lucky Stars and, you know, like a virgin and stuff. I want that voice telling me what you guys are saying in my ears. I wish I was a robot. Stupid human body. I know, right? If I had a robot body, I would have freaking huge cans right out of the gate. No questions asked. Yeah, it'll be weird at first, but you know, after about 3 or 4 days, I'll eventually get tired. I'll go outside, you know, get some fresh air. But the rest of the time, I'm gonna be inside, filling myself up with my new robot body. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna take pictures too, you know? Put some lingerie on or something. Get all nice and sexy. Take the pictures, then enjoy them later. I'm kidding. It has to be way weirder than that for me to really enjoy it, if you know what I mean.
All right, I'm gonna stop. It's gonna get gross after a minute. I had one of her singles on vinyl back in the day. Doctor says I got a backiotomy, but my bowl is helping. Yeah, I know. We'll do some. Damn. I swear, this guy is the king. What is our tempo at? It keeps slowing down. You know, it'd be nice if I had a way to change these patterns. I don't really have a way to change patterns remotely. I could do it from here. I swear, this is just like some of the best jams
Ever. I got them, I'm recording them on my computer, you know? It says, like 2 hours or 3 hours, I don't know, man. I can't count. That's something the science nerds do. I ain't no science nerd. That's dumb. No, I was too busy, you know, getting beers. Like this one!
I got it in my headphones, and it's like taking care of my fillings. I'm gonna have to go to the dentist after this and have the fillings fixed. Pro tip, dentists love doing that. They make tons of money. Oh, I got a little bit of a list here. What the fuck was that? That was... We got a dab, a stretch, and a hydrate. Let's get that dab going. Where's we at on fuel here? Jet fuel. No, jet fuel is optimal. I'm gonna crank this level up to like 11. I want to get it hot. Good timing. What am I doing? I'm doing the dab. I totally got distracted by the dab itself and then forgot to do the dab. How was that impossible? I don't know, man. Who are you talking to? Me? Hi. you ever thought of investing in aluminum siding? No? Me neither. But I sell it. Dab done. Getting funky in the trunk. Gonna do it now. So for the stretch, I'm gonna do my favorite. That is the here. Oh! Crackle, crackle. Oh, don't look at my belly. Okay, look at it. Isn't it beautiful? It's like 1,000 pieces of flesh came together to form one perfect belly. That's what I tell myself. It's working. I wanted to go up, actually. Let's see if we can find the other note. I don't know if I like that one. Oh, there we go. I changed the notes by pressing the buttons. It's a brilliant thing. I feel super smart. C2, C3. I have no idea. I bailed out of biology class. First chance I got. I remember, and that's not a joke, like literally in junior high, I remember I you know, they make you choose your classes, and I totally forgot what I chose. You had to it was almost, it was so akin to like, you know, you'd have to pick out your electives and everything, and it reminds me so much of like if you were working on like an RPG character, and you're like, okay, well I have these points, so let me put some in intellect, and some in literature, and some in arts, and some in PE, you know, and it was. So I wasn't paying attention, and I put myself into a biology class, and I hate biology. I fucking hate it. And as soon as I got into the class, I was in there one day, and like right out of the room, I went to the counselor's office, and I was like, "Yeah, I think someone played a joke on me or something, because I don't want this class at all. I hate that stuff. It's gross." I took forensic anthropology and anatomy, and oh wow, that's amazing. Yay, math. Yeah, I mean, so I kind of got hosed on math too. I had a teacher that I really pissed off. And so she put me in like, as retaliation, in this remedial math class for the following semester. And it was miserable. But I met one of my best friends for a million billion years in that class. So hindsight, good. But honestly, it totally owes me. I think I could have done much better in school if it wasn't for that teacher retaliating for me being a complete piece of shit to her. But, you know, I recognize that I was a complete piece of shit to her, so. Bio? No, I mean, I understand. I just didn't want to take it as for school. And this is in high school. I just don't like that stuff. I don't have an interest in it. I'd rather learn math, honestly, from you, OpenSet, than I would. I'd rather have a math class with you than a biology class. Yeah, but that's what I was gonna say. I thought that was a bit of your specialty, was mathematics, and that's always been like my failing, really, because that was the thing. The teacher kind of hosed me, and I never got into higher math. You know, I mean, I understand arithmetic, and but I'm fairly mediocre at it. So who knows? Maybe that teacher wasn't being retaliated. Maybe I would just deserved what I got, but. But I honestly needed to be insanely challenged all the time. That's why I fucking hated school so much. It was so fucking boring. Oh my god, so much dumb shit. Like, why do we have to do the same what's a fucking triangle? We're like 17 now and you're asking us what a triangle looks like? Come on, lady. I'm gonna kill you. So, that was where I was at back then. But honestly, I got into just, you know, self-teaching, and nowadays it's so much easier. I mean, back when I was growing up, if you wanted to learn... I hear music, oh. If you wanted to learn from, you know, if you want to teach yourself something like programming or whatever, you would get a book on the topic. And you just go to the library or you go to the bookstore or whatever, and you get yourself some paperbacks or whatever on the subject. And that's how I would try to teach myself. And it was so-so. But I kind of got more into that as the further along I went. Because I like once I got into high school, it was really hard for me. I was also, to be fair, I was really depressed back then. I had all the fucking teenage hormones and like girlfriend problems and nobody likes me and you know I had acne. I had the works. You know, I was just like really just your classic like you know burp kind of kid. You know, high school kid. And so I don't know. You'll be the richest one living in a van down by the river. Yeah, firebrands the legit, real deal. I feel like this thing has shifted. There we go. The dream life. I don't know. The negative was implied by Mr. Foley. So, yeah, I just had a shitty time with school. And that's one of the things I like with this channel is that I really I think there's a lot of people out there that are like me in the sense that they kind of like to just learn by just immersing themselves in the hobby or the field or whatever the fuck, and just kind of, you know, going as far as you can until you get into a brick wall, and then like doing some research or reading a book or doing, you know, or reading an article or whatever and getting your education, and then moving forward into another wall. And that's how I approach all this stuff, and that's how I approached this stuff, and I think it works. It's obviously not for everybody. Some people are very comfortable coming in with a really large amount of education. What are you guys talking about? Oh, termites. Ugh, I hate those fuckers. And sometimes it's just a fun way to learn. It's definitely not probably the most efficient way, but, you know, what's the term? Autodidactic. So for people that are autodidactic, which is, I consider myself that way, because it's, honestly, it takes a very special teacher. And you know, in school, I had a few teachers that were really good at like going, oh, this is Sid's this kind of student or this kind of pupil or whatever the fuck, and they addressed it. But there was like that was only like a tiny percent. The rest were just like, you know, turn and burn, and I'm not putting all my energy into this little smart ass kid. Fuck him. So at some point, I kind of just got bored and was like, I'm just gonna teach myself shit. And I've never gotten very good at it, but I've had my moments. Like guitar, for example. I got guitar when I got a guitar when I was like 12. I played piano, and I played trumpet. Or no, I played trumpet, and then I got kicked out of band. That's another story. But and so my dad took me to get a guitar for my birthday, and he let me borrow his buddy's guitar. Or his buddy, whatever. He borrowed his buddy's guitar, and I played on it for a little bit, and then I went and got an electric guitar and an amp and all this stuff, and I played ridiculous amount of hours, like 5 or 6 hours a day, over and over and over and over and over. And on the weekends, I'd play even longer. And I got fairly decent, and then eventually my dad's like, you need to take lessons or something. So he took me to get lessons at the music store that we went to, because they had a guy who taught, really smart guy. And I show up, and he basically just teaches me the basics of, you know, what I didn't know what a fifth was, or a power chord or whatever. I didn't know what those were. And he's like, oh yeah, that's called a power chord. I'm like, okay, well, I've seen it in tablature, but I didn't know what it was called. And he's like, oh, that's called a bar chord. Oh, I didn't know what that was. Okay, bar chord. That makes sense because your finger makes a bar. And he kind of taught me the nomenclature, and then he started teaching me about scales, and he basically kind of helped me decipher certain parts of it that I didn't quite grasp, because I saw it there, but, you know, and I feel like when it comes to electronics, I'm getting very close to that part of my education, even though it's taken like way longer than guitar ever did. I'm kind of at this point where I'm like, I really think I understand this. I just need to educate myself either via a better source, like videos or books or whatever, or experiments, what have you, or through a teacher, because it is good to argue. It's reasonable to argue that a teacher can provide a certain amount of information that you can't grab from books and videos and whatever. Just and the case in point is, like, I have a friend who's really good at explaining very complex abstract concepts to somebody, and I've noticed it over the years, and he even tailors it to that person. It's always friends, and he'll be like, oh, well, this particular friend is really big into horses, and so I'll have an equestrian example. So imagine that and I'll take all the knowledge I have of equine and put it into my example, and the dude has a ridiculous amount of knowledge on everything. So he's like, so if you have like a quarter horse running in like a 1 meter run, and that's kind of like how RAM works. And he would do stuff like that all the time, and it was brilliant. What the ugh. You guys are getting gross. What are you guys talking about? I don't even want to know. Probably going into the music for that degree. So math is easy, there's only one right answer. Well, so when you get into higher math, it gets a little bit grayer than that. And that's where I started to get interested, but again, it's one of those things that, if I had the time and everything, I would love for someone, like Open said, even mentioned, teaching. I would love to go in and get some recommendations or something like that at the very least. Not to take up anybody's time or anything, but take it upon myself to spend the time. I'd probably do something like that, or that would be on my list. I don't know. I hate to make promises I don't know if I can keep. We're the same, Sid. Good to hear. Next time you make a rap about balancing quadrilateral equations and plotting them on a graph, you let me know. Well, I do have the Major Generals song, which does mention calculus. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Okay, so thank you, Open said. It does get gray. Because that's what I understood, that higher math isn't black and white. You actually get it. That's the part of it, is that you have all these variables, and you don't have an absolute. It's not 7 or 42. It's n. Whatever you're trying to solve for. But again, I can't speak to math too much because I only understand basic arithmetic, and I'm not even very good at that. Chaos Savers first. So when I was, I did something like that. I lived in a university, and I used to skip high school, and I would just sneak over to the university and go and sneak into rooms and stuff, or try to, anyways. I never got very far. I always tried to find it, because they did have Oklahoma State University actually had a pretty cool physics and math department there. They had actually, it wasn't that, make fun of it if you like, but it was kind of a crummy, it wasn't a very crummy university by any stretch. And OU, Oklahoma University, up in Norman, was equally as nice of a school. Floating Point. It's a good band. Non-linear dynamic systems. Yeah, there you go. You're gonna have to test this with. Gotta go into hypothetical and shit, man. This shit's getting like next level. I'm only here. You want me up. All right. Enough miming. You know, adding the Zox was good. Was a good idea. Good going. Ooh, I have an idea. I just had an idea. Hold up. Hold up. Who run things? Yeah, over here. Ooh. Nice. So I activate it so that the Zox heart. For those who aren't already seen this thing, it's a it's basically the 303 engine, but no sequencer. So you have to have a couple of extra inputs. One is accent and one is slide. I just turned slide on so that it's just always on, baby. And it sounds fucking gnarly. We got resonance all the way up. We got resonance to envelope up. We could turn that back a bit. See if we can get a little bit more tone. It's a fun party, yeah, man. Yeah, that's how we do it here. It's like a third or fourth Saturday. We did one Saturday. I don't know. I did it on a whim. Oh yeah, I remember because the next day was Mrs. Hiroshi's birthday, and I was like, let's do Saturday instead of Sunday. And then we did Saturday, and it was a really great time. I had a funness, and then decided just to do it from here on out until pop party till I die. It's not a sexy party. What the deuce? I love that. God damn it, I can't find this note. All right. I'm gonna save that. That plucky synth in the back. There's a few going, so I think you may be hearing. Here, we'll do a breakdown. There's so many plucks. I'm like, hold on. Oh, they're kind of all doing that. I think you may be hearing, there's one that's slightly out of tune, and that is the D. So that's one. I think it may be a combination of a couple of different sounds that did it. Made a cover of
shit.
Steel drum. 9. Nice. So I think it's the Model D that you were hearing. That's the softer, plucky tone.
What?
Let me tap this other man. Yeah, baby. A lot of that. I'm gonna make that me wife. No, that's something illegal. Okay, never mind. Something really honorable or cool. Honor cool. There's like certain parts of this riff that kind of remind me of this other song. Anyways. Man. Almost 8.5 hours. I think that's good. We got a dab here from Axdathra. Let's get that out of the way, because, you know, that's important. But beyond that, what's coming up this week? Alberto Bassam, there you go. It reminds me more of this this song I discovered when we like someone made a music video from it, and it was from this crazy Russian sci-fi song called Teens in a Universe, something weird like that. I can't remember exactly. We watched it on stream because it was available on Amazon, and so we had a watch party back in the beginning. And it's actually pretty neat. I really liked it. But someone made like a music video using footage from that film to this track. I'm trying to remember the name, but it's called Monolith. I remember that, but that doesn't really help. But either way, I keep hearing like little phrases from that. Not complete, but like 3 notes, almost. So close. All right, and I gotta hydrate too from fire. So, what's coming up? This, we finally got that optical drive for the PlayStation 2 Slims, so we'll work on that. We have everything to make, almost everything to make a new Game Boy Color, so we're gonna work on that. There's something else we're working on, I can't remember, but it's escaping me, but we're gonna work on that. Oh yeah, this thing, there's a deal here. We had to fix a jack or a pot or a jackpot. I don't know, something like that. I can't be bothered to listen to what's wrong. I'm just gonna figure it out because, you know, that's what I do. I figure shit out. Not well, not quickly, not with any level of efficiency, but eventually. But yeah, we've got that. Man, there's something I'm forgetting that's really cool. I'm so can't remember what it is. Oh well. It's probably not important at all. Yeah. We do have some really cool stuff coming up. I met up with a friend of mine yesterday, and talked about a new project that we were working on, and we're gonna get it produced. We're gonna be able to make it available to you guys. I'm really, really excited. I almost showed it off on this stream, on this Jamtown, but I will definitely be showing it off next Jamtown, unless something crazy happens, but I doubt it. And this thing's gonna be really, really cool. It's gonna be a game changer. Game changer. But with that bit of teasing done, let's rock the roll so we can roll the rock, if you know what I'm saying, because I'm not quite clear. Oh shit, we got an ad. Let's wait for this ad to clear. So I want to go from ad to ad for some of you guys. That's awkward. Alright, it's going to do that real quick. I'll work on this beer while this ad rolls. Man, there's some other... What the fuck? There's some other shit. Oh, yeah. So we're going to go through and start working on testing those op amps. We've got a bunch of these op amps we got to fix. They're discrete operational amplifiers. They're like little circuit boards that are like... They're like 1 inch by 1, and I think they're a little bigger than that, but they're like this square... It's crazy. You'll see what I'm talking about. We need to fix like 3 of them, because they don't work for some dumb reason. I can't remember. I have them. I think I see them. So we'll work on that. I'm going to order parts for the Ornament and Crime. And this Ornament and Crime is going to have squares and circles. So we will finally have more drum sounds than just the 909. It does the 808. Now it's supposed to emulate that, and we have a lot of control over the tones. I think you get a lot more control than the original, so it should be good. It's kind of like a plates, a mutable instrument plates, I believe. I will get that meat wad to you when I finish it. Oh, thank you, mate. I really appreciate it. I appreciate everything that you do for adding to our family down here. It's cool as fuck. There's like we're gonna be like the coolest damn stream avatar stream out there. You know, people are gonna be coming just so they can be Carl, because you know you can't download that. You know, you gotta do it yourself. You gotta DIY it. Do you understand what that even means? Yeah, that's what I thought. Me neither. I think it means like dick in your butt or something. I don't know, man. I don't really mess with that stuff. But, yeah. Got that. I don't know. We have a couple of projects that are supposed to be sent to us too, but I haven't seen them, so I don't know when they're going to happen. I don't know how to grease the wheels on those things, because there's a bunch of projects out of it that'll be really fun, but again, you know, doing it and having them complete are bizarrely not the same thing. I don't know. Anyways, mates, tonight was phenomenal. You guys were incredible tonight. You guys were an awesome chat tonight. I gotta tell you, lots of love, lots of craziness over here. I can't figure out which side I have to. No, you guys, it was really fun. We had some good b-ball games, some competitive ones too. We had good times. I don't know, it was just ridiculous today, and I really feel super happy integrating the BeatStep Pro to have like a more grounded sequence against the TKB. It's a match made in heaven. I got jams back, baby. I got jams back. It feels good. I've been recording this, so we'll turn it into a hit album called Nobody Cares and the Carers. It'll be a hit. Anyways. In fact, I'll let it go to it did go to 420. Oh no, it's 420 frames. Alright, we're done there. I have a great person for us to head out to. Keep you rocking and rolling for the rest of the evening. They too have a bunch of this with a bunch of these. So you should feel right at home. Should feel in the zen. It should be good. I think it's a match made in heaven if I could go so far as to say that. We're gonna hit up on Woke Ass Messiah and go raid them tonight. Yeah, mates. Thank you very much again. Tonight was phenomenal. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. We've got a bunch of electronic-y stuff to do. Oh, that's right. That's what I was trying to think of. We have the bike light. We have one of those QFNs we need to fix as soon as we can. And it's not a really big deal, but we just got one of them, it got crooked. So it's not sitting right. So we'll figure it out. It's not a big deal, but that's what I could not think of. But yeah, nonetheless, guys, thank you very, very much for a wonderful night, wonderful day, wonderful stream. And yeah, let's do this again next, or not next week, but after the 4th of July. All right, let's go with this raid array here. Boom, I love it. I'm gonna do this. You know what? And let's go with our angled view there. That looks neat. People should rock it. All right, guys. Take care tonight and today and tomorrow and forthwith until I see you next time. Have a good rest of the diggity day.